Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your humble host, Revo, and welcome back to another day in the revolution. Today, I am back with my good friend Ninten. He cannot hear me right now. I mean, he can probably hear me, but I can't hear him. I don't have my headset on just yet. I'm just getting a few things ready, so just give me a couple minutes. But today, we are back with our final stream of the Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Nintendo actually replayed part of this so it makes the rest of this game go smoothly. So yeah. As soon as I get a couple more things situated, we will begin. First, let me get my headset plugged in so I can at least hear my friend. Hey. The last minute thing of starting this starting at 10 o'clock instead of 11, so I mean it's fine. Whoop.
Well, I didn't know if I was going to be awake or not.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning. I mean, reason was kind of last minute because I didn't know if I was going to be awake or not at an early time.
That's fine. I was just laying in bed, really.
Also, I redid the trial part of it this morning as well.
Volume 4.
But I pretty much just like skipped like the text mainly.
Okay. I mean, I would think that you would have. So, all right, let's see. I got my food. I got my drinks. Now I just lean back. Wow, and that is so dark. It's not that bright outside. Okay, guys, 1 second. I like using the natural light when it comes to for my lighting anymore, but it is pretty dim outside, so I gotta use my actual lights. So, anyways, let's begin the final part.
Okay. Well then.
Oh, hello. Right, that box.
I forgot about that.
So, this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGill did 2 months ago.
I made a little. No, something just happened. I was like, well, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you just played it the other day.
Yeah, like I also played it this morning. So when I hit continue, it went to the last save. I played it. I was like, oh wait a minute, wrong
Oh.
save. So I just had to go back to ours. Okay, but yeah, I do see the box now, and it's me.
Yep.
On that night of Mr. Windybank's murder, the only item on the shelf touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, let's open it and see what's inside. Oh, it wasn't locked. Oh, okay. Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems.
Wow. Although intrude, I had an inkling that might be the case.
It would appear that the box houses a minuscule musical box movement. Then, is it to then is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is the device for playback of this disc, my lord. That looks so weird. That
What does?
that you got the four witnesses standing there, and there's one spot open on the witness stand, but everyone is shifted to the left. So here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilda's disc deposit at Mr. Windybanks makes much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilda's disc. It was the disc of the victim in the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake, are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded? I put that as a very good bet, because if you guys remember, on the back of the disc, it does say for Mr.
McGilded.
For McGilded. So
For McGilded. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
Hold it!
What, Grayson?
Wait, my lord.
Good grief, what's the meaning of this, Inspector?
Music box and the music box and the disc. Well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with still a bit of music.
What are you hiding, Inspector?
The disc may very well be have motivated the culprit in the case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened.
The prosecution has no objections.
But no, this piece of evidence is police property.
Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vast interest here. But the policy of this it is the policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. No further delays, please. Play the music. Play the disc.
Beautiful.
Is that really how music played back then?
No, it's...
What on earth? That's certainly not what I call music.
No. Just a tune note playing over and over again in a regular sequence.
Wait, is that Morse code? Mr. Graydon?
This is really priceless. After all that, the music box is broken. Broken? Can't be, can it? Well, obviously, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised. If the officer sent affected, then drop it on the way back to the courtroom.
Well...
Alright, this sounds as though it's completely broken, but is it? This music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue?
It could be a clue.
I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
Good lord, but how can that be? It's an abomination, Council! Mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever.
That's not strange, I agree. Why even bother? While Graydon stands there, portling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather fine expression on his face. Gregson recognizes him if he's familiar with it somehow. That made him appear extremely on edge and suspicious.
Oh, yeah. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nepentese friend, then answer me.
Oh.
Making decisions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like earlier, Runo.
Objection!
Oh.
The sound we're hearing aren't exactly music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. So do enlighten us, my Nepentese friend.
Well,
Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your little informed argument.
exactly. This music box is clearly broken. You should accept that fact. It's still foolish. Really got me. I don't know what the answer is yet. His face when he's looking like that.
Great, I got something caught in my windpipe.
Freaking, he looks like he's like, oh, what's that over there?
Runo? I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain it is not broken at all.
Really?
Really. The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyways.
Thank you, Iris. Alright. This box isn't broken. It must mean the sound is producing has some significance that it is produced.
I'm thinking it might be Morse code.
Oh. Could it be? That what these sounds are.
Something just struck me, Runo. I feel recently, in the past few hours, I've heard another sound very much like this one Music Box makes.
Yes. Familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm going to have to press the defense for answers. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not, in fact, music at all, then what the devil is it, counsel?
The evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard. It's all pointing to one single answer.
Oh, wait, stop.
What? What?
I don't know how long that was when that happened. For the past 3 minutes, I gotta look at something. Where's my phone? Where the fuck is my phone? I just had my phone. I just saw red and I just lost frames. And the first time I lost frames was 3 minutes ago. Give me a second, guys. I gotta check something.
You're under my tutelage after.
I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
You have it will be the death of your
Looking like that.
my windpipe.
Freaking, he looks like he's like, oh, what's that over there?
Bruno? I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. I'm fairly certain it is not.
Really?
I'm gonna hate to have to do this, guys, but I need to reload because I am looking at my backlog of this video and I haven't had any the furthest I can go back is like 6 minutes. God damn this thing. Let me look at Twitch real quick. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah. Plugged in so I can find what I was looking for.
But I pretty much just like.
Brief. What's the meaning of this, Inspector? What on earth? That's certainly not what I call music.
No. Just a tune note playing over and over again in a regular sequence.
Wait, is that Morse code? Made it can only produce. Yeah, I am going to
What's that, your mother?
Reload. I'll keep an eye out on the thing, but reload from the beginning of this part. Because there was a part in the well, first off, in the recording for in the recording on YouTube, the thing is the thing went and somehow was silent when I was dropping the frames for about 2 minutes. So, and then on top of that, I'm missing the first part of this whole thing without having it having to port over from Twitch itself. So sorry for anyone who was here and just saw this whole part already. But we're not that far in, really. So we're just gonna start back at the beginning. I know this is like 20 minutes in, but I don't want to have to try to remember to export from Twitch to here. I still have to do that with one of my Ratchet and Clank streams because YouTube didn't go through. Anyways, let me know when you're ready.
Okay, I'm fine now.
Okay. So, this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. And you know, and if for some reason on YouTube it does get the first part, I do apologize for doing this all over again. So just bear with us, please.
On that night of Mr. Winniebank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, let's open it and see what's inside. Oh, what do you know? It's a music box. God damn it, I hate that. Good gracious, this is no ordinary music box, it seems.
Wow, although in truth, I have an inkling that might be the case.
It would appear that the box houses a minuscule music box movement. You can literally just call it a mini music box. Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device to play back of this disc, my lord. So, we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc to deposit and Mr. Windybank's much at the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. It was a disc of the victim in the omnibus. He was going to give to Mr. McGilded either as payment or something else. But why, for heaven's sake, are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded? I love how he is just raising his hand like he's in school still.
I mean, probably just doing it so people can know that he's talking about to say something.
Yeah.
I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
Hold it!
Wait, my lord.
Good grief, what's the meaning of this, Inspector?
Music box disc is the music on the disc. Well, they're related to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with silly bit of music.
Objection!
But this may very well have motivated a culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened.
The prosecution has no objection.
But no, the piece of evidence is police property now. So,
Clearly, the Scotland Yard has some vast interest here. It is the policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored, and you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction to prevent that from happening.
yeah.
No further delays, please. Play the disc. Oh,
Wow, it's
it's so thrilling.
just-
Wait, is that Morse code? Ugh.
Wow, it's just as beautiful the second time.
You know, that's one thing I hate about that. We had to redo this because because my reaction is not genuine at this point. And I think I just hit my mic. What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music.
I mean, hey, you look at dubstep when that first came out.
Huh? What did you say?
I mean, no, I was like, then look at dubstep when that was first a thing.
True, any new kind of genre of music. What the hell are we listening to?
No. It's the same note playing over and over again in a regular sequence. Excuse me.
Mr. Graydon?
This really is priceless. After all that, the music box is broken.
You know, and then the thing that I'm questioning is that he was so imperative to get that disc, so he must know exactly why it was made.
Broken? It can't be, can it? Well, obviously, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised. If the officers sent the fetch it, then screw up on the way back to the courtroom.
Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little ways of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel?
Come on. Yeah, it's alright. It doesn't seem as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could the music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? Yes.
It could be a clue.
I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever. Though I'm surprised one person is not picking up on something, but we'll more likely point that out later.
It does sound strange, I agree. There's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there twiddling victoriously, The inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face, as if the director recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow, and it's making him appear extremely on edge.
Well, if it is what I think it is, um, it would be it would be I would be shocked if the inspector doesn't recognize it, because how else would they get calls about it? Because to my knowledge, there is no phone network system right now. If that's the stance for the defense, my Nippetes friend, then answer me this.
Oh,
Just what re, re relevance do you propose this woeful chime has on this case? I swear, I don't think that's what woeful or whatever he said. Somehow I don't remember him saying that. Yet it's right there.
if the defense, if the defense's belief that the sound emanating from the fuse box is
Not supposed to be music, obviously.
bam, ow. Just because this is a music box doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing in music accidentally drop my controller.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it almost hit something that would have hurt as well since I'm in a sitting position, like cross, like with my legs crossed. It would have hit something that would have probably hurt.
Oh, jeez. What are you, sitting on the floor or something?
No, I'm sitting on I don't know. I'm sitting on a chair that has well, it's kind of like open,
Oh.
so can have my legs like this without too much issue.
Yeah, I do the same thing in my chair. It's pretty wide that I can cross my leg. Most of the time, I have one leg on. I have my left leg hanging, and then my right leg just slid right underneath my left leg. That's how I mostly sit when I'm in this game chair. Unless I'm just not, unless I'm just like sitting up, then sometimes I just cross them both. So, or I have my left leg just propped up on the chair, depending on how it feels more comfortable at the time.
Just because it's a music box, it doesn't necessarily
Uh,
mean the
oh,
sounds we're hearing.
hold on, hold
Oh
on.
yeah, I forgot.
Can you
I forgot
go?
I said that.
Can you go back one?
Oh, it,
Look at that.
okay. What am I looking at exactly?
No, the statement, this thing says, "Look at that." The smile. Or did you even? Oh wait, hold on. Did hold on, what's your statement right now? What do you have on your screen?
Like the state is the, I mean, the green text? After the green text, I mean?
Uh, After not supposed to be music, and then it is Ryunosuke. What?
Is it blue? What color is the text?
Hold on, guys. I just realized my phone's downstairs. Give me a minute. Okay. Sorry, guys. This is a bad day for somehow. Anyway. Oh. Hold on. Okay. All right. Okay. What I have. Okay. Who is speaking on the screen? Who is speaking for you?
Ryunosuke.
Okay. What is the words?
Oh wait, hold on. What color is the text? At least tell me that.
Well, the one that's on my screen right now is blue.
Okay, so I think I just reread something I read. I guess I just forgot that I read it.
So it says, "Look at that, the smile."
Yeah. Okay, so I just reread something while you went ahead. Okay, that's pretty much what it was.
Well, okay then. What did you
No, because
reread?
the one I just read was the one after we made the choice, and
Wait,
that's when we did some like went off topic for a little bit. And I forgot I read that already.
then just reread that. Just reread that then.
One, the blue text or the white.
The white one, the one before.
Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sound we're hearing are music. And then Graydon's like, oh, look at that. The small vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right. I'm on the right lines here. I must be.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you said. You're acting just like Hurley, Rudo.
Objection!
Is that a good thing?
That should have been my objection to what she said.
the sound we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nepenthes friend.
Well,
Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument.
exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure fools. Got me. I don't know what the answer is. Yes.
Bruno? I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris.
Yep, which does make it, to what, I think it is, more plausible at that point.
Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sound isn't produced. No, yeah. The sound that it's producing, that's significant, that isn't musical. Ow. Could it be? Is that what these sounds are?
Something just struck me, Runo. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like this one this music box makes.
Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm going to have to press the defense for answer. If you are certain that the sound produced by this music box is in fact not music at all, then what the devil is it, Counsel?
All the evidence that we've seen so far, all the testimonies we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now. Now we're back to where we originally were.
Yep, 20 minutes later, which would have got here a little bit quicker. It wasn't for fact Complications. Yay! Complications! Woo! And so far, everything looks fine. No bad, no red notifications. So it looks like we're fine. And, ugh. And if for some reason YouTube does put what we had in, I apologize for this. I do everything the same, and I still, and some rare times I have fucking complications. It's actually aggravating. The prosecution demands that my learned Neopatese friend present proof now. Tangible proof of the late, of at least wild speculation.
Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, I'm going to join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds in the music box disc is...
Do we even have anything like that?
We do.
If you tell me that it's straightforward, I am going to literally have a problem here.
I can give you a hint if you want.
What page? 1, 2, or 3?
I'll be able to mention. It's the item that we need is on the first page.
On the first page. The only thing that I could think of, it couldn't be McGilda's case notes?
I wouldn't think so, because it doesn't mention anything about, like, why the sounds aren't music.
Okay, let me take a look. I want to see if I can figure this out. Nintendo knows the answer, so I'm gonna see if I can try to figure this out.
I literally replayed it this morning.
Let's see. Definitely not our armband.
I don't know. Who knows?
There you go. Take that. It's my armband. What the fuck is this? Photograph. Would not be the papers.
Which papers? Multiple papers.
Gina's representation papers.
Yeah.
It can't be the blood sample because, well, there's other than. Wait, hold on. Because we did find out that. Actually, or would it be the blood sample?
I don't know. Just look through all the evidence that we have in the first page and then think.
Let's see. Oh, we don't know anything from the manuscript, so I don't think that would be it. Let's see. There's wait. Oh, okay. It's the newspaper. As soon as I actually get out of the newspaper.
Oh, so you think it's today's papers?
Yeah, because I just re-examined it, and it said that they're trying to send secret communication between between that has been leaked between the foreign agencies.
Yeah, exactly.
So take that.
Take that.
Today's paper console. The headline is Pawnbroker perishes in Pickper's plunder. hardly supportive to your case. No. Oh, that's you.
No, my lord. I was hoping you to look like a little further down the page.
Further down? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like
I know you're
saying,
getting old, but seriously.
but it's like saying, it's like in the first case of the first game, second case, where they says look on the back of the receipt. Back of the receipt?
Yeah.
Ministry mold. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Minister of Justice. Okay. I was just skimming through all that, so I forgot this was that's what the headline was, that the Minister of Justice is leaking classified information overseas. That is not good. Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard that the international transmission, along with supposedly secure lines, is somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries.
Presumably, the transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams.
Of course.
Juror number 5, your input, please.
Stop! Oh, me, sir? Whatever is the matter?
You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station with Mr. Graydon, did you not?
Yes, that is correct.
And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports.
Oh, yes. We are not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important.
Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound?
Hmm? What, you know, by the way, has she not been paying attention when she heard it the first time?
I mean, she's probably doing her own thing with that thing. Just probably.
You don't mean to say, is it?
That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code.
But I don't believe it.
Well, believe it now.
Believe it! You Rakadajabika!
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communication officer.
Are you suggesting this music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Yeah. Hey, everyone's moved to the right. Order! Order! Please, everyone, order! But this is the highest treason, Council, deserved of capital punishment.
Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason, and what is capital punishment? The sort of word that has to know.
Well, he probably knows what they mean, but
Yeah,
he
but
doesn't know the English word for it.
Yeah, he doesn't know the English word for it.
For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price.
Yes, on that night 2 months ago.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to set my bottle opener down, and okay, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Okay, go ahead.
That was a very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus.
Ooh, that. Ooh. Ugh. Times I wish I was better assumed with high alcohol. Whew. Okay, anyways. But in the end, McGilded Parish and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word!
In which case, whoever stole information in the first place must surely have signed himself as worried. Because if it is were to be discovered before found, it's way out the country.
Are you saying that that the victim of the third case and Mr. McGilded wasn't there to collect money, but to collect information to sell across the sea? Huh. You know, if that is the case, and somebody in the court found out about someone at the court of the McGilded case found out about it, it would make more sense why he died. So that this information would not be sent out to the enemies of London. It would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death.
The culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. In order to do that, you have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night.
Oh wait, hold on. Unless McGilded was actually trying to secure that evidence to get to the... I'm spouting nonsense here at this point. I got so many theories going on right now.
I mean, you'll find out. by the
Well,
end
of
the
course.
trial.
I mean, of course.
Because the article was behind by Mr. Gilded would incriminate him too much to got to the wrong people. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? You think concealing government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous.
So, in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you?
Well, of course I do. I got to stand here in silence while the pretentious foreign law. I was trying to remember what that word was.
Which one?
Pretentious, but I was trying to remember, and I immediately got it, remembered what it was in the last second. I was like, dang. Thank God. The foreign lawyer has been peddling away.
Objection!
By all means, counter the charge. By all means, counter the charges, sir. Hey, another prosecutor that is actually on our side on something like this. You don't see that often.
I mean, that's the thing. Look, when in these games, the prosecution, they're always against us, but there are times in a case where they will be with us.
And I still find that absolutely amazing, by the way.
Yeah,
Every
because
time.
I mean, they have to. I mean, they have to go against us. That's their job.
Yeah, but sometimes they don't need to be a dick about it.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
True. The prosecution.
I mean, that's why. I mean, that's why they're like this in the game. It's entertaining.
Oh yeah. The prosecution demands the witness testify in response to the accusation brought by the defense.
Delighted, I'm sure.
The witness will remind that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank. That being the most flagtitious
I think.
offense, for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less a serious crime. Beware, evildoer. I will put you to death myself! Where did that come from? Holy shit. Excuse me, guys. I think I had a mental break. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed. You may...
Oh.
I forgot they have
them.
voices!
Saying. I still remember. It's like, yeah, you don't expect these guys to have voices, yet they do.
I think most of the people in this game so far that we've, other than a few...
I know Gina doesn't have one. When I remember.
Yeah, but still, there's still quite a bit of people. My favorite is, shut up!
Which one?
Shut up! Third case. No, first case.
Oh, with the shut up?
Yeah. Shut up!
Oh, yeah, from Giselle. Shut up!
I like my version.
I mean, that's what she says, so I'm just, and also I voiced that character in the beginning.
Yeah. You gotta have a rabbit and a pork here, Governor. We got things to say. I beg your pardon. Who the hell do you think you are?
Who the hell do you think we are?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie.
I don't remember what voice they gave me. It's been a bit. Oh, I got it, I think. Name's Ringo Skulkin. Well, we ain't baddies enough to sell out our motherland.
You know, why are they introducing themselves again? We know who the hell they
I don't
are.
know. Yeah, but I don't know.
That's right.
Whatever.
Right. We're what they call the Three Skulkin Brothers.
Skulkin Brothers.
To the
Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing.
oh yeah.
Okay, witness testimony. Graydon's counter.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. We a communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information.
You want to bet? You want to bet? I could. You were. If you go through all that stuff, if you find something that's interesting and you don't like how the government's run, you could easily take that for yourself. So don't you dare say shit.
Besides, the sound produced by that music box on even more code. It was some low-class bookmakers negotiating with Gilded anyway. Was enough. I have no relation to that man.
Look, all we done is break into the Goths, and the other night, like we told you we did.
If we know there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it.
To be honest, I actually believe them in that, because they could say because the culprit could say that they went and they say that they need this stolen, but doesn't say exactly what's on it. That's how a lot of the stuff works and stuff like this. And complete silence all around. Mr. and Mr. Sulkin. One Mr. Mr. will do, Governor. What's up? There's two of you, by the way. Do I take that you now just admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premise illegally? And moreover, you did also, as a party of three, in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here. We did, Gov, we did.
We did, go. We did.
Quieten down, please. What say you that, Mr. Graydon?
I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter, getting us mixed up in all that monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It's what's supposed to be straight up job.
Like, he's getting Mike Wazowski with by the text box.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's
You
it!
You can only see his hat.
Oh, hold on. You talking about mine or mine?
My character, Ringo.
Oh.
He's
Oh, I
getting Mike
see it.
Wazowski with
I
a freaking
see
text
it.
box.
I see it. Which, by the way, hold on. I'm going to go on a side tangent for a minute. What do you think of... Do you think the Xbox is dead?
Like, the console itself? Or just, like, Xbox as, like, a, you know...
Xbox in
Company or
general.
whatever. As a company, I'm not sure yet.
Well, as a company,
But
as a company, Microsoft will never die. As a
Yeah, but if we're talking about consoles...
Let's get that straight off.
I mean, if it's the consoles, then probably, yeah. I can probably see that in the future.
Yeah, because anyone who follows stuff like this knows that the Xbox that the Xbox is getting a new Xbox. It's going to be a console PC hybrid.
Literally what this new
And-
Steam box is.
I was just gonna say, and Steam just literally just announced what, a couple weeks ago,
The Steam box, yeah, pretty much.
announced the
Really?
Steam box, which is gonna do the exact same thing as the Xbox, but see, here's the thing. Here's what makes the Steam box better than this new Xbox. From what I heard, is that you can play your Steam games, and then games that are on your console on this new Xbox. No Game Pass, or if there is a Game Pass, it's only the Game Pass that can be played on console. Anything that is on the PC for the Game Pass, you can't play.
But you can do that with the Steam box.
But you can do it with the Steam box. So, and
Like,
go ahead.
no, it's like, it's funny how they announced, like, Microsoft is gonna be like, okay, we're gonna be making a new console. It's gonna be kind of like a PC, and Steam's like, okay, what if we did that but better? And we revealed it already.
And they have not revealed a price yet, which is going to be a good or bad thing. But since Steam is not part of a main product, main brand like Microsoft, they can fluctuate their prices as they wish. So they can make it more affordable for the consumer.
Yeah. because this Steambox thing is not like a high end PC. Definitely is not, but it's still good enough to be considered like PC, equivalent.
Yeah, so, and then now obviously, this is just people making shorts of it and being serious while making fun at the same time. But Xbox is dead. I'm just gonna put that out there. Xbox is just,
I feel bad for Xbox fans, honestly.
yeah, because, and here's the reason. Here's the reason. The new Xbox is gonna be like $1,200. And the reason is because they went and said, hey, we're basically making a computer that is a console, so the pricing is justified. All I say, yeah, go screw yourself. No casual console player will spend $1,200 on a console like that when they can just go and just get the same quality but better for that price with a PC. Let's get that out of the way.
Like,
And-
if I had the money to get either that new Xbox thing or a PC, it's obvious which ones I'm probably gonna get.
Yeah. And then second, they all make fun of it says, ha ha ha! I'm gonna win this new console war, because I even get your exclusive PlayStation. Yeah, you want to know when you get the PlayStation exclusives? At
Like
least
a year or two after.
At least a year after the game was already out on PlayStation. So
I mean, there are a few exceptions, but most of the time it's like a year.
yeah, so and that's
And then Nintendo's just doing their own thing, and it doesn't really bother them whatsoever.
absolutely not. Which, by the way, I was just looking at a few things yesterday, and Air Riders comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, it does. Funny.
Unless they're going by
Okay.
Japan time, then it comes out today.
I don't know.
And anyone that is interested in the Broadway musical Wicked and is looking forward to the part 2, that actually comes out. It's either tomorrow or Friday. It comes out in theaters. I'm looking forward to that. By the way, I've been waiting to see For Good for a while. I really enjoyed the Broadway when I saw it. Okay, hold on, guys. For some reason, this room just does not want to cool down. So I gotta put my thing in, and then actually turn on my AC in my room. I am boiling in this room right now. It doesn't help that the fan from the PlayStation is hot air. Okay. Anyways, now that my tangent is over, let us continue.
And what about the geezer whose job it was, eh? Poor bloke didn't have to die, did he? Nice to know who your friends are. What a policeman you can say? I have no idea accusation.
Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting that this little music box was to become so significant in the proceeding. However, as it has, I will admit it to the court record as evidence.
I know we don't have to do it now, but we're probably gonna do it now anyway.
What's that?
Examine the thing.
Oh, yeah, we should.
I mean, it's not really gonna change much anyway if we did.
What, just examine the music disc itself?
No, the box that we got.
Well, no, I'm talking about. Well, actually, that's the only thing we can examine on the box.
It wouldn't really change any. I mean, it wouldn't really change anything if we did it now anyway.
So let's just go with the disc. The box, but examine the disc on the box.
And see what the former Gilded disc did in the music box? It mean deposit Windy Bank? It's gonna be a more perfect fit.
So the question is then, the disc was assigned to be played in this music box.
Yet despite that, the sounds it produces are neither musical nor do they appear any meaning. It doesn't make any sense.
I wonder if perhaps there is more to this music box than meets the eye. Perhaps we haven't discovered its secrets yet.
Wow, who knows?
Oh, we can actually examine the gears in the back, I think.
Can we? Oh, we can.
This is the mechanism that turns the bump from the disc into sound, isn't it?
Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the comb with its teeth that it plucked by the passing bumps. Usually, the teeth on the combs are different lengths, so each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length.
Well, what does that mean?
It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like it before.
Yes, this is strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to it, surely.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's all we can look at in this thing. And now I gotta turn my AC off already. Back to the fan you go. Oh, I did not mean to push X. Okay.
Oh, you went to. Oh, okay.
I was.
But I do know.
I was on the back of
Okay.
the back of the music box on the lid, and I pressed X and it says, "Oh, there's nothing here."
Okay.
Okay, the only thing I want you to answer right now is press or present.
There is a specific thing we have to press on a specific statement.
Let's see, communication on it. I would like to press on number 2.
You think? Okay.
Hold it!
Okay, let's press that then.
they're not? Anyone would find that would be blatantly apparent to listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Of course, of course.
Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. I can see it.
Ouch. Genuinely shocked at my ignorance. I don't know who's laughing. Oh, I think it's the. I think it's your number. The juror that's doing the telegram thing. I think that's her laughing. I think. I think. Yeah, it is. Okay.
I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. You know, here's the thing. Back then, Morse code, a normal citizen, especially in Japan, I'm guessing, would not know what Morse code is. It's not something that, I mean, it's probably still pretty new, so it's not like they would know, or Japan don't have that technology yet. I don't know.
A lesson? Here in court? I don't know. Wouldn't be the first time.
Morse code consists of a series of two distinct tones.
Oh, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters. Yeah,
Hey.
I do know about that. I do know a little bit about Morse code, so. Huh. I didn't even hear the first one because I was speaking, but. For example, this is A, and this is B. When you listen to the sound produced by the music box, you only hear one tone, don't you?
But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same and everything.
I'm willing to bet that you got the D, 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 D. I'm pretty sure the single one that before the single thing is for short, and then 2 is for long or whatever. What's on your screen?
Van Zeeks.
Oh. Can you go back and just reread the previous one? For some reason, I don't remember hearing you say that one.
Oh. But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same and everything.
But there's no distinguished meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. No!
No! Really? You shouldn't be surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a what? The scrap. You might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions? Oh, whatever.
Aspirations.
Versus in the future. Aspirations. Well, it says aspirations.
Aspirations.
It doesn't have a T.
Oh, then, hell if I know.
Aspirations. Yeah, whatever. Stop. Like you say, but stop.
It's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
There's still be something I haven't considered? Is it really impossible to use a music like this somehow to play back more? Well. Hold up.
What?
I accidentally spammed the X1. I don't think I hit the wrong thing, so give me a second.
Oh god. So you gotta go through, so you have to go through a whole rewind.
Well, I can just fast forward it.
just gotta hold circle, and I can just fast forward it.
Oh yeah, I know. Sometimes I wish games like this had a rewind feature. Definitely make it easier.
If only I stopped and saved.
Guy, you play this game this earlier, and you just got used to just mashing the X button.
Okay, I am back. Would it really be impossible? This or whatever it is.
Give it a try!
Give it a try. There's still every possibility this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secret. That's belief of the defense at least.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my neo-petite friend, to repeat the same line of argument indefinite? No, ad infinitum? What? Infinitum. Okay.
Infinitum? I don't know.
I've never seen infinite spelled like that, by the way. It's already been established to be Morse code. 2 tones are required. Dot and dashes.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Then what? Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your ideas at once, counsel. How do you propose this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code?
Okay. The bottom.
Oh. Oh, I actually did not look at the bottom. I would not have thought of looking at the bottom. So.
Exactly. I didn't say anything.
Got it.
Wait. Wait. Wait, did you just present it, or?
I presented.
Oh, wait, did you not examine?
I didn't see a button for examine.
You were supposed to examine, there's like a little hole or thing here in front of it.
Hold on.
Hold it!
Hey, guess what? I love how I went to the autosave and it was right at where the beginning of the cross-examination.
Okay.
So I'm just skipping through.
Objection!
Well, let me move something out of my part of my screen. I didn't even think about even examining this hole at the bottom because it doesn't give me an option for examine. How long have I been playing this game and I don't know that I can still examine even if it doesn't say it?
Okay. Yeah, but there's a hole, like a little notch or a hole on the bottom.
Okay, I examined it this time.
Oh.
What is it, Runo?
I just noticed when I got the music box. It looks like the button of it opens up as well. Or bottom. Bottom of it opens up as well.
Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
Alright then. Here goes.
Huh. Oh, hello. Look at that. There's another movement on the other side.
So, that means there's another disc to play back on this side.
Yes, I think so too. It looks like the two movements are linked together.
The link?
So, if you had two discs, they would both play at the same time. Now we present.
Got it.
Got it.
Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box? What? Nani?
It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two discs in this music box. And the sounds of both will be played at the same time.
Good heavens! But we don't have a second disc.
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, short dot and a long dash. The second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. This is beyond the joke. I'm sorry. Mark refused for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claim.
Though, of course, if my learned friend was able to present the court with a second disc, that would be another matter. Well,
I can't at the moment.
And may I remind the court, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs. Hang on. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it.
Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue.
Link between Braden and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere. I haven't found it.
Oh dear. It looks like you've given your argument... It looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Runo. You will reiterate? Reiterate. You will reiterate your testimony, if you please, Mr. Graydon.
I don't know. So, I maintain exactly what I did to stop me from his thought.
It was some low-class break
yeah.
maker
Yeah,
negotiating
there's one more
with
we have to
Mr.
press.
This man. Let's see. The only ones that I would say I want to press number
Right,
3.
I mean, right now, what we need is to link both of the fact that he has ties with Mason now at the moment.
So then we want to press the number 3 statement then.
Okay, try it.
Hold it.
2 months ago, in that omnibus, Billy killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seemed he lived in Arston Quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him.
Good. I'm a breaking
Oh.
this. I'm required to get that information. What?
Your side was extremely low slash muffled.
Oh, I didn't do anything.
I know.
Doesn't make much sense, so does it? How would a humble brickmaker come required to get information? Blah blah blah. How indeed? Must have been somebody else involved behind the scene in all this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason. In order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. Dear me. May have any information, but I assure you, I'm almost lost on that.
Which, by the way,
Brickmaker,
by the way, when when the what's his name, Graydon, when he turns around and gets ready to do his turn back, it looks like the turn that the Skulkin brothers does. Just more pizzazz.
I'm a brickmaker in an arts reporter, and well-to-do communications. I might have found some evidence to link the two of them together.
If you have nothing more to add on that note, let's return to the witness testimony. That's not do to do. Let's see. I don't want to spend too much time on this. What? Now what we need to press, because this is going to tell me where I'm going to need to press, is it Graydon or one of the Skulkin brothers?
One of the Skulkin brothers. So it's the last two statements.
Okay, so let me
Good.
look at we are done breaking into the graph. I would say I want to push the last statement.
Okay.
Hold it!
Did you know nothing about the music box? You didn't know nothing. You still don't know nothing. And we didn't plan on knowing nothing about it neither. 2 nights ago, you didn't intend to break into Windy Bank's pawnbroker, didn't you? Your original testimony, you said that the door of the cell was ajar, and that it was like some kind of sign begging you to go in. The truth is, you were planning to break into Windy Bank all along, weren't you? We worked out, we were. You were right there.
Cross that's what told us to do. It was his plan.
And why was it Mr. Grady's plan to break into Windy Bank that night? You did not ask the reason? Well, he said the place was full of stuff worth making. That's what he told us beforehand, anyway. Turned out it was a load of cobblers, didn't it? I wasn't best pleased, I can tell you. In any case, it's not a real reason. It doesn't sound like they're going away. All of a sudden, we seem to be up on our necks. A serious matter of national security. Although, all this talk about intercepting secret government messages still conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Jenny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windy Banks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilden.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so hardly murdered.
If only there was a link between the two men somehow.
I know. Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wanted to see if he was making headway with the family. Could be those two brothers.
Okay, so then second
Literally-
from last.
Second to last one, yep.
Hold it!
Hold it.
Nintendo is being very generous on not telling me what to do, so I could try to figure out, which I do greatly appreciate him for it, because he played this so this would go a little bit smoother, but he's still giving me some
but I'm not
time.
giving you just straight up answers.
Yeah, because where's the fun in that?
Exactly. I know the answer. I'm just pretending I don't know, pretty much, to some
So
extent.
I do greatly appreciate that he is doing that.
Like, what's a great told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought we was popping over for another after all them years. But the Rotter had a dodgy job for us. Eh, Ash?
Stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China. I don't remember what your name is, but hey.
Ringo.
Ringo! Excuse me!
Excuse me. Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
Eh? God, that's so confusing at times.
Oh, did you read the air or no?
I read the eh.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear.
Okay then. Eh!
No, the other Mr. Skulkin. I honestly thought Gregson would have made a comment after that. Looks like he did that one other time that happened.
Wait, who?
Gregson, the one who's
Oh.
like, these two are always thinking that they're like, he's part of the gang, I guess,
Yeah.
even though he's not. What? Who? Me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. You used to have a right old laugh together way back then. Together? Mr. Graydon, you mean? Yeah, with that, I mean, look at him now and fancy whistle and flute, and he wouldn't add up and even. But when he was younger, he was a poor part of town, just like us. That's simple. But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy, always coming up with smart ideas that never have gone through our head.
You know, when I was hearing you read, he had the brains and the savvy. I was expecting you to say he had the brains, he had the brawn,
Uh,
Go, go, Blimey. Blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Milkerton and Skullman's Milk Run? What? That was Corker, eh? Excuse me. Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscence has no place in this courtroom. Actually, it does, because it does show that. Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah.
you good?
Yeah, I'm hiccuping right now. I might need to take a quick break. Yeah, you know, guys, let's take a quick break. I should. Yeah, I'll be back. Alright, guys. Sorry about that. My body hates me at times. But for any Pokemon fans out there, I was just just looking at my notifications, and this morning they introduced a new Mega Zeraora. That's awesome. Okay, just give me a minute. Oh, come on. Anything? Are you there, Nathan? No? Okay. He is not here right now, so I'm gonna go back to my break screen, and I'll be back when he gets back. Okay. Now it's fine. Okay, sorry about that, guys. As I was,
Your hiccup.
it's fine for now. I didn't. It wasn't really that bad. Just, I really gotta get my body looked at someday. Anyway, as I told them when when I returned, I was looking at my notifications when I was trying to take care of my thing, and there's a new mega that was announced, Mega Zeraora.
Ah.
So
I couldn't remember which Pokemon what that was, and I was like, and then I remembered.
So, anyways, save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit.
Aw.
Oh,
Why
come
fruit?
on. What do you have against fruit, Von Zeeks?
Just let them eat their fruit.
Oi! But the geezer asked us the question, didn't he? And we was answering.
Yeah, he ain't done nothing wrong.
Right now you haven't.
I mean, they technically already did.
Yeah. Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, we can turn our attention back to the testimony, please.
I don't know. Is that sentimental story over somehow?
Add it to the
I don't know.
testimony.
Let's add it to the test. Add it to the testimony. My lord,
Yes, counsel.
what is the sentimental statement? Should hold vital information relating to the case.
Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony. With that detail, briefly, I hasten to add. 3, 2, 1.
Say-
Say no more.
Say no more.
Or the Skulkin
Skulkin
brothers.
never-
The Skulkin.
A spoken, never spoken. I'll have to go look at him again. I'll have to go look at Gregson again. That was fun.
Yeah.
Oh, now I've got a new one to press.
Press.
Hold it.
Hold it, my good friend.
I have no idea what they said, but press anyways.
I don't know, it's new information.
Here, let's see. Mill Turvin and Skulkin's Milk Run.
Yeah.
Gore for
Skulkin's
them
Milk Run.
were the days.
Go at him with a day.
I still wonder the asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Sounds like a milk business. Just a little scheming we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals. What it was all about.
That was alarmingly legitimate. It must be a cat. Well, since we're here, I did ask him to elaborate on what.
I would say the business model.
Really?
I clicked it, so
Okay. So, how did your little business work exactly?
well, every morning down our way, the milkman would come with his car to deliver milk. See, if you stuck ye empties outside the front door, he would leave you them full again, right? I see a lot of shows that predicted back in the old days, and that's literally how they did it. In old Dragon Ball, Master in the original Dragon Ball in the early episodes, that's actually one of the trainings that Master Roshi did to Krillin and Goku, where every morning they would go grab new milk, and instead of taking a chopper, they would run everywhere and get all the milk delivered by breakfast.
Dang.
The Turtle Hermit way.
So, he swooped in on the action, got people to sign up with him. Some to deliver milk for half the price of the other visas doing it. People could have waited to sign on the dotted line. We were regular in, we were.
So, you live on a dairy farm or something?
I have a feeling they're just taking their milk and just finding a way to steal the milk and then delivering it themselves.
And then paying for it.
Yeah.
Gordon Bennett, are you off the rocker? We had nothing. We were too poor to have a farm. Right.
Nah, what we and going on was simple once you add the idea. We just switched them over, see? Our customers emptied with the fullness ones from everyone who wasn't on our books. Oh, so their customers would give them their fresh bottles to resell. Oh God. A doodle, all right.
I think you meant to say a diddle, and that's fine.
It was just an harmless bit of fun, that's all. Milking the general public is in such a fashion is most certainly not an harmless as you put it. That sounds so
Yeah,
so wrong.
I know. As soon as you said the line, my mind just immediately went towards that.
It took after I read it as a judge to get what I could have said.
Bro, my mind is messed up.
Isn't most of us adults, our mind is anywhere but pure anymore? God, I
True.
miss
We've been
my child.
exposed to we've been exposed to so many things that's corrupted our mind.
You know, even the kids this day and age are just as bad. Oh my
True.
God.
Freaking TikTok and YouTube Shorts freaking corrupt their mind.
I miss my childhood where ignorance was literal bliss. There is no ignorance in this world anymore.
It took around I think maybe mid 2000s or early 2000s for stuff to freaking eradicate kids' brains.
No kids in this day and age will ever learn the bliss that we grew up with. Well, I grew up with because I'm actually a 90s kid.
I was 2000.
So my bliss was more pertinent because early to mid 2000s is when when technology really started doing it. 2006 or 2007 was when it started really going bad, when the introduction of YouTube, MySpace. Oh my God, I remember MySpace. Oh God. God, MySpace was the original Facebook.
Yeah.
Does anyone use MySpace anymore?
I don't know.
The only thing I have Facebook, but the only thing I use really for social media stuff is mainly Twitter. I don't even look.
Yeah.
The only time I go on my Facebook is literally if there's someone I'm trying to get a hold of that I have on Facebook and I message them. I don't look at Facebook in general. I never really cared for Facebook, even when it.
I mean, when it comes to social media, I don't really post anything. I usually just like or repost things mostly. But there are a few exceptions when I do post something, but that's a rare instance.
Yeah, I don't really post much to Twitter. I have a Twitter account. Right now, the only thing that's probably getting posted on my Twitter is literally just when I go live. Other than that, I don't really do much. If I get more of a following, I might try to, but that's going to be a big might. So, anyways, milking the general public. Oh wait, never mind. I just read that.
Yeah.
Well, it was what I came up with the idea. Actually, the evil genius.
You mean Mr. Graydon?
Yeah, as always, I had is Ed in a book.
Oh, jeez.
Don't start that now.
Growing up.
No, I'm fine.
He said he was gonna get himself what?
I think that's supposed to be.
Ed-
I think that's supposed to be
education.
education.
yeah, I was like, wait, what? I was like, wait.
Edumation.
He was get himself an edumation and get out of the slum we lived in.
Gore, we all ragged him about that, didn't we? Told him he was soft in the head to even think of it. But look at him now. He's only gone and become a blinking communication officer, ain't he? A communications officer, Mr. Skulkin.
That's the first time that Joseph corrects someone.
I know,
Correct them.
right? Shones and Wilson's milk run. No, Iris! Iris! No! Back up! Back 1,000,
No.
a million miles up!
Like, I mean, also, like we just said, what they did was a crime.
Yeah.
And that's the last thing we want this freaking 10-year-old to be, is in jail.
Yeah, she is smarter than her age. We don't need the
Exactly.
corruption of that mind.
No, Iris, don't even think about it. Last thing we want you was in freaking jail. All of a sudden, we seem to be up on our necks in a serious matter of national security. Yeah, we already read this.
Okay.
Yeah, because we already pressed the last statement, I think. Yeah, we did. So it is the same statement. It's just we got to pick the right option out of it. We just got to press that again until we get to it, and then just fast forward until we get to that question or option again.
I swear to God, you know, I'm glad I did put that first one, because it definitely got some ranting out of us, but the business name.
Yeah, so because that's what the only thing we could do after that one. So this business was just wait. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton is Tolkien's milk one, was it?
Yeah, that's it.
And where did the Milverton part come from?
Oh, right. I thought it's a clever cog. You... Excuse me, I wasn't done reading. Oh, right. I thought a clever clog like you'd have worked that one out. That is, let me guess, Graydon Miltervin.
Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this group? Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to eject? Huh? Got some explaining to do. Because well,
It weren't the appetite of Ohms. Happiest of Ohms. Ohms one came from.
yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much. His wife walked out on him.
She took the name Graydon, then, see?
But Ash will always be Milverton to us. Milverton.
So, that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. This is old. Buncombe? Buncombe? Or what? Buncombe? Whatever.
Bunkum.
That's a word. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves?
You're a communication officer attached to civil service. As such, your personal details have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon.
Dang. Just like, we can check the facts if you want us to.
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable for once. You were born, really?
Ashley Milverton.
That is his. Okay. Yep. Okay. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Wait, are you saying that the judge has all his information just right there? That's a first.
Very well. Yes. Ashley Graydon was Ashley Milverton. Information could change things. It could turn out to be extremely important. But now we have information that is his actual name.
Ashley Graydon. Ashley.
Yeah. We know Iris. We know Iris. We did this longer dance before. Okay. So now we have to present.
Okay, a mere communication officer couldn't possibly steal government information. Assign the prosecutor of these boxes in Morse code.
He has no relation to the man, you say?
Hold on. Oh shit! I can't get access to the actual. Okay. I'm guessing we're gonna have to press number 3 again. No, you said present.
Yeah, we have to present evidence.
Um. Hold on. I need to look at something real quick. Okay. So we can't present profile pictures.
I mean, we have to show, like, something that's pretty much linked, like, they have to, a relationship with, I don't know, the brickmaker or whatever, or something.
Well, I'm gonna relook at something real quick. Would it be the paper again on number 3?
I'll at least say this, it's not the paper again.
But we do have to present
Not
something
the-
on number 3, right?
Yes.
What page? Number 2?
1.
Back on 1 again. Okay. Let's see.
I mean, if you examine.
Oh, god damn it! I am such an it.
Did you see it?
Yes.
Did you examine?
Uh,
So, what do you think it is?
It's what I originally thought, but knew it wasn't right. It's the McGilda's case notes.
Yeah, details of victim. Name, Mason Milverton. So, you know what that means.
Yep.
Objection! Dang. Freaking using his government name on this one.
I promise, ladies and gentlemen, I am smart. Not observant, but I'm smart.
Freaking Reno's using his actual government name.
Yeah.
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all.
I mean, he probably hasn't gone by that name in years. So.
The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Explain yourself, please, counsel.
I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating the Gilded.
Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Do you mean to say he's alive?
Why, yes, my lord. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? I don't.
As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family's history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records.
Okay. The truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to the Gilded in a collaboration with your father. The spin.
Oh, that was awesome.
The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of the witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus the Gilded.
By dint of this music box, you mean, counsel?
Yes, precisely. Stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to the Gilded. Degrading concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. As presumably, a safety measure prevents the information falling in the wrong hands.
And very effective one. I shouldn't have give the scheme any credence whatsoever. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. You know, if we're going by this logic and whatnot, this is just a guess. I probably know I will find out. So, McGilded got off for killing Graydon's father. And to get revenge, he found some way to get McGilded onto that omnibus, set it ablaze, and ran out. That's what I think, anyways.
Yeah, but before he was arrested, McGillett managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, he appeared at Windy Banks 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGillett had placed in pawn there.
But that attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other never found. That same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbroker. This time, determined to recover the second disc.
Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? If that was the case, then it would have appeared already.
Yeah, but remember, it was slightly moved in the pawnbroker, so it was tampered. So someone did touch it or hold it or whatever.
Wait, was it?
Yeah, we found out with the 3D, the friggin' scope, the stereoscope thing. Remember?
I mean, I know we saw. Wait, hold on. When did we get them? Get a picture of that was not added to the court record?
It'll mention it. It'll mention it, I think.
Because the only one we have is just of the that. Oh wait, no, we did. But that was never added to the court record. That's why I don't remember.
Yeah, it'll mention it in a few. I think I don't.
Because I'm pretty sure I do mention that the box was moved a little bit. I know I mentioned that. Eh?
We never knew nothing about that. On the night that Mr. Windybank was killed. Yeah, see?
Oh, there it is, yeah.
The intruder to the pawnbroker touched one item and one item alone, the music box.
As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security cameras, indeed.
So, the question that naturally begs answering to this. Why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious. Because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since, if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon? Do you deny that all of this actually began on a fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm just realizing something. He's bleeding. Has that blood always been there on his arm?
No. Sir.
Okay, so I'm not the only one that noticed that. Okay.
There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeves of your jacket. What? Ah! 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windybank pawnbroker. 1 took the life of the pawnbroker himself. 1 struck the pouch around Mr. Jones's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders.
Okay, hold on. Before we do anything else, I want to look at some... Okay, so we did. Okay. Alrighty.
Mr. Graydon, that wound in your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a blow wound, isn't it?
He's got us now, me old China.
Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those are my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply.
And he literally just admitted to it.
Clearly, I was a fool to think I could some common from thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Winnie Bank that night. I said I paid this pair, then 10 guineas to accompany me. As you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. I think endeavors fits more.
Hold on. It's adventures, by the way. Ah!
I know.
Name drop! Great Ace Attorney Adventures.
Adventures. I know, but I think endeavors also fits.
Yeah.
But this is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. Whale Gilded. As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. Are you sure about that?
Yeah. If I am proved to be guilty, strike me down where I am. Yeah!
It's like, if I am truly guilty, God may strike me down where I stand. And just freaking lightning just comes out of nowhere.
Oh, that would be so hilarious, by the way, if that actually happened. But,
Strike me down, Zeus.
but
You don't have the
unfortunately,
ball.
but unfortunately, I don't. If that was the case, I'm pretty sure this this thing wouldn't go for 4 hours from when you played it and knowing the answers.
Yeah, and also, how would the lightning even strike in here if there's a roof?
I don't know. Answer me this. Case 5 of the first game. The one guy, how does he get struck by lightning?
Trying to remember which character that is.
He's the one that claps and laughs like hysterically, always saying that he always had these things, and he was supposed to go out with. He was supposed to have a drink with the judge, and then when he got found guilty, he was clapping, and then he was clapping while laughing like hysterically.
Oh yeah.
And somehow he got struck by lightning.
Not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence. Show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact.
Which is?
Well, we know that one bullet fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulton brothers' gun is a pouch around Mr. Shrim's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Winniebank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm.
Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself.
But, yeah, true. I mean, Winniebank probably would have, if he did.
Oh yeah.
And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winniebank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Good gracious.
That's right, Mr. Graydon. Yeah. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Winniebank that night is you.
Hold it.
Hold it. You little upstart. You made a great mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean?
Sure. Of course we did.
Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbroker. I did my best to hide the fact naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communication station. But that thought never crossed your mind. Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed a crucial moment. You see, as I pose dramatically, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have in my hand firmly around the neck of your client. What?
Are you suggesting?
I saw it all. I saw the very moment the pickpocket girl pointed a gun at the poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. You... what?
Order! 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 Well, it would seem we have finally entered the last act of this theoretical trial. Mr. Graydon.
Yes.
I trust you're fully aware of the implications here. If it shows that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer.
Oh, I understand fully.
I must ask you to give your formal testimony at once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure.
But you don't. How could we even trust what you say when you've been hiding that you were there this whole time? Moment of the shooting.
Okay. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. But when the bank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee for safety. I saw the blood splatter all over the wretched girl. Then, she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
Interesting. I have a question then. He said that she was splat. Oh wait, no. We did know she was splattered with blood.
Yeah, well, not her herself. The coat was.
Yeah. Do we have a? Did we ever?
We know whose blood that is. Who's on the coat?
It was Mason, right?
Yeah, it was Mason's.
Okay, so
Because when Iris used her thing on the coat, it was the same color as Mason's blood on the whatever that thing was.
okay, so we definitely know she didn't shoot Windy Bang, so
Okay.
good gracious. This is quite extraordinary testimony. You claim, sir, under oath, that you clearly seen the defendant pull the trigger. Order! Order! Order!
It was my intention to testify in this way. But neither is my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. The truth?
Hey, Iris, do you have any more of those bullets left? I would like you to shoot, Mr. Graydon. Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details.
Yes, well, sorry about that. Sorry, so, shot me in the arm. The pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. As I said, he was showered in his blood.
You say the blood spattered over the accused's coat, and you sure on that point?
Oh yes, quite sure. All of the black overcoat the pickpocket girl was wearing at the time.
Really? If her coat was somehow be shown harboring vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
What?
Only very recently, a German scientist developed a technique to identify human blood. Hey, let me guess. Does this German scientist happen to use... Why didn't you bring this up in the first place, first off? Second, could it have something to do with the smoke grenade that Iris has? Because didn't they say earlier that what she used was inconclusive? Because it's not official? So here's the true science. Not some amateurish detective, a dubious foray into the world of chemistry. But you never brought this up beforehand. There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound. Ideas are no use to us here, in science as in law. Theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of these chemical reagents used, with your lordship's permission, and I cause more fire. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
Just like I shattered my glass.
Yep, and I want to burn this place down for some reason. This doesn't look good, Runo.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over Ginny's coat. Or Ginny's coat. If they tested with their chemicals...
Oh, I'll be right. Forgetting what happened yesterday.
Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot. But it was the same color.
Mason.
Yep. By the way, now that I'm looking at that, anyone who's played Danganronpa, that's the color of the blood in Danganronpa.
Yeah. Freaking Mason was from Danganronpa the entire time.
Well, no, actually, no. I don't
Actually,
think
you know-
I don't think it's purple. I think it's pink, actually.
I thought it was purple. But either way, it's similar.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, he's gonna. Next thing you're gonna tell me is that freaking Mason just wrote Magilda's name on
on part of the omnibus inside. It'd be just like the first freaking murder in Danganronpa 1. But that's not Mr. Windivink's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood, from when he was stabbed by McGildy, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution.
No, you can't. Don't do that. Don't do. I know why he's not wanting to do that, because if he does that, then they'll find out that McGilded was actually the murder of Mr. Mason. Overruled. Lord Von Zeeks, make it so at once. With pleasure, my lord. And while we wait the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Once they find that blood in the overcoat, Gino will be...
Counsel,
Yes, my lord.
your cross-examination.
Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence, or really compelling clue now, very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial.
Alrighty.
When would it shoot?
Let's see.
Okay. I do know there is a statement we have to press. I think.
When Wendy bangs through next to the counter. I would like to press the last statement.
What happened?
I mean, unless you prefer we just go with your... What?
No, we can. Okay, no. I mean, let's go. Hold it right there. Did I hear you correctly? He threw the gun out of the room? That's right. After the brooker fell to the floor, he started walking over.
Over where exactly?
In the direction of the storeroom door, where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the ghost dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor by the side of the door.
Wait, hold on. You know, that's a contradiction right there. We don't have a
What?
picture. We don't have a picture of it. But Gina
Of
was.
what?
But Gina was holding the gun when we saw.
Keep going.
But why on earth would she do such a thing?
I couldn't tell you. She was hoping the distance was from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place.
So, it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime.
Yes, it was yours truly. I left to clear up. My lackeys and left. Clear up?
We'd be a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute were told us to tidy up.
He thinks he's a bloomin' mum sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough by God.
Eh.
Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbroker that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? It's like a bull at a gate, aren't you?
Oh. Oh, hello.
Third one. Yeah, we gotta do the third one.
Oh, I know, but still.
But yes, you got it right on the first one.
I mean, it's the only one that made sense. Excuse me.
Gentlemen. Excuse me, gentlemen. Something wrong, sunshine. That should be my line. You do realize you're just finally shaking Mr. Skulkin.
Blimey. This he's a bit of a hooligan, ain't he?
What's going on just now?
You saw him. He grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said, didn't you mention the third gun when we got down to the station?
And why didn't you?
'Cause we didn't know nothing about it. Or the flapping peephole in the door.
Sorry, that's... I'm prone to losing my back sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
God blimey. Blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling ya. He gives me the willies.
That was strange. What doesn't normally get quite up like that? You wouldn't normally grab someone.
Oh. She read our minds! Oh god. Shizusato 2.0. The mind reader. No, that wasn't like Gregory at all. Gregsy at all. He normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yes, well, I think you might be case higher.
You got that right. Well, anyways, that's definitely out of character. What's your feelings, Bruno?
What should I get to admit? I don't see any obvious hole has tested me at the moment.
But you have to find a way to break this man.
What we do? Once they discovered the blood on the overcoat Gina was wearing.
It's a bit strange that he's so unsure of himself about seeing the blood spatter over Ginny's coat. It doesn't strike me the sort of thing you claim if you hadn't genuinely seen it happen.
I know that Gina didn't shoot Mr. Boozer. Oh,
All I know, it's very unfair. Why should some German scientist's test be acceptable as evidence when mine and Hurley's wasn't? Detectives can use test tubes too.
and that has to find a really stark consistency in test somewhere. And I have to find a place where it's possible to discover the blood to make it coat. Okay.
Okay, let's see.
I do know what we have to do now,
Let's
and
see.
it's honestly pretty simple.
Press or present?
Press.
Okay.
Do we just go by the? Do we just do what we usually do? We just go one by one.
And start at the beginning, probably be the best. better than trying to figure it out. And plus, as we got from one of them, we get some good bantering between us.
So start with number 1. Mr. Winnie Bank emerged from the storm, I believe. Rico and Nashler, the counter just suddenly appeared and flew with them. He already had the revolver in his hand, wasn't he? Too close.
Never been scared before in all my life.
Yeah, he was just regular mild mannered burglar, that's all. He don't like violence, but you shot at Jones.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Is the prayer who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say that you were near the entrance of the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes on the shelves of forfeited items. I'm gonna read about it, of course. The broker went for National in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1. That's when they can handle the situation. But I was wrong. Trying to help me, little bruv, but the old geezer took me over the blooming counter.
So I pulled the gun on the old fella, and soon made him a scrapper. The pair of you setting up the poor defenseless pawnbroker together, shame on you. Sorry, Gav. Okay, next.
Number.
Hold it!
What's on statement number 2? You mean, at the moment you were shot? Yes. No, I didn't immediately realize what happened, of course. Things cracked to the floor from the counter as the three were brawling. It was exactly that moment it happened, so I didn't hear a gunshot. Really? You didn't hear a gunshot?
Well, hold on. Well, let me read. It wasn't exactly that moment it happened, so I did. How do you not hear the? How do you not hear a gunshot?
How do you? Gunshots are loud. How do you not hear it?
And it didn't have a silencer on it, so.
Exactly. There's no silencer on it. Did they even have silencers? Did they even have silencers back then?
Very good question.
And the bullet went on to strike the counter and the wall behind you. So it appeared. When I looked at my arm, I saw those bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what happened to the doctor, I knew we put to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it was still bleeding 2 days later. And after you get for not freaking visiting a doctor and telling him about it.
Oh yeah. Did Mr. Whittingbank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Well now, I'll imagine he even knows I was there, to be honest. I think I went off accidentally anyway. Didn't quite strike home.
Well, I pulled me gun on him. He tried to shove me out of the way.
Then he shot me through that door and back.
At which point, what did you do? Sue the man to shut him.
Number 3.
Hold it!
Hold it. You mean he chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, Storm's door is a solid job. It has stout wood. There's a small opening in it, about head height, that lets you see what's in there from the outside.
Which, by the way, Ryunosuke, you should know about this because you're the one that opened said peephole to look inside.
See, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through myself that night. Yeah, and all I saw was Tina and dead Windy Bank.
Yeah, and Gina was holding the weapon. So how could she have dropped the gun outside the people? And what about you, burglar brothers? Did you see what went through this peephole as well? Not likely, Gov.
Didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov. I doubt these two goons were even aware of the people's existence. Broken Brothers were there, but they didn't see the coming of the winning taking place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there.
The defendant?
Yes, neither of them noticed I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man.
And then, what did you see next?
Yada, press.
Presso! Hold it.
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Winterbank's gun, for which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no, it wasn't the broker's gun that pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Winterbank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Scorpion's gun grounded the detective. But this was not a gun entirely, a third gun.
The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to have been a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had their own gun with her at the time.
Objection.
Objection. But no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry. Let's consider the events in order. At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment, the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
Sorry. A chilling image, I must say. Okay, and then our last one.
Hold it.
Hold it. All over her? Yes, due to people, I saw clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being the dark color. But I assure you, that gun is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But that's not Mr. Windybane's blood, is it?
No, that's right, it's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGillis stabbed him 2 months ago.
So, so it's so annoying. If they only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
They won't. Unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Brother. Okay. My
My
lord,
Oh.
requesting your lordship permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer. I have the results of the test was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
Okay, before we continue, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, so... I will be back momentarily, guys. Stay tuned. Okay, guys, I'm back. As soon as I get more situated. Okay, you can go ahead. You there?
Well, yeah, I'm here. Well, have it.
The report, please, Inspector.
Traces of human blood were found in Nova Code. You know, God. The extent of the stains, it would appear that they were a result of splattering following a gunshot wound. End of report.
Goodness me.
Also, the Smoking Brothers are gone.
Huh?
The Smoking Brothers are gone.
Sorry. The what is gone?
The Skulkin Brothers.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, when it panned out, they were not there.
I didn't notice.
See, what did I tell you?
Objection.
No, the blonde that coat is not Mr. Windybank.
What on earth made you say that, Counsel?
It could originally belong to Magnus the Gilded. Just before its coat was deposited at Windybank, the Gilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Millicent. The blood on the overcoat, the blood of the brickmaker, is not on his face.
Objection.
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Neopathes friend?
Sorry.
2 months ago, in this very courtroom, you did not argue the favor for Mr. McGill. Did you not argue feverishly for Mr. McGilda's innocence? And yet, now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shattered any shred of respect you may have earned yourself for this in this country.
That's
Hey!
why I shattered my cup.
Yeah, but here's the thing. We were trying to say that something wasn't right about that case. So we tried to do something about it, but no one would listen.
But that was
I call it a bloody disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is. How determine whether the blood on the code is 2 months old or not? Even the stereoscope couldn't help that the answer to that problem popped out. It can't be done.
but we used Mr. Jones's recipe from a chemical. Mr. Jones is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
What the?
What's up?
Whatever that. No, the word I used to get is I told Prosky
Prozishki?
whatever, some word, some boy, and he ran away crying.
Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's Excuse me?
You
Okay. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
Who do you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
How do you arrive at such conclusions, sir? As the witness, the accused's coat was splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known the fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid. By the conclusive singular, it was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
Ah, dang it.
Damn it. My lord.
My lord.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
It's been a long battle, this one, but this old warhorse has something to say. Say now, if you please.
Well, the back of your chairs are red. You know what that means.
Yep, here comes some blackness. Mr. Foreman, as of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now? Sir!
Sure.
Guilty. Guilty.
But not all of them are gentlemen, man. There's like
Yeah.
2 women.
Well, here
I
we
feel
go.
like how he
for
uses his head.
I know, right? Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. I stopped drinking.
Dang, he actually drank it this time.
I stopped drinking so I couldn't drink with them. The defense has considerably failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to many attempts you make at unpicking the juror's decision being equally successful.
Ah! I don't believe it. I've come so far. How's it all unraveling on me so fast?
Not a hodo. Not a hodo.
How very distressing. To be held in such low esteem.
Oh, it's bailiff.
When do you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Officer, you deliver the report now. That will be all, thank you.
It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo. The scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. I know that voice.
Oh, wait, don't tell me!
Am I going mad? Ah,
Is that why you started speaking for him? Oh, it is!
Mr. Sholmes!
Really? No wonder why you started speaking for him. What is the meaning of this? Order! 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 What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in a hospital.
that's what I would be. Had I not been sent on an errand.
What errand? Hurley, it's really you. You're awake at last. He's actually been awake since last night, actually.
Yes, good day, Empress. I appear to be rather late to rise, my apologies. Now, my lord, you will humor me.
In what manner, sir?
There is a brief one I wish to give to the young lord over there. You know, I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to pass the time?
What do you say to this, Lord Von Zeeks? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time. having spent so long already.
Exactly. Having been so long already, we don't go wasting any more precious time.
As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churchlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Eh?
What are you hiding, Inspector? Very well then, Counsel. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 minutes
I
remaining.
apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Jones, are you alright? Alright? I'm all wrong. Sorry. I've only just mastered some of my strength to stand, man. I have to judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me until I pass out.
Don't, please.
Let's make this discussion as short as possible then.
Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of thought to assist me in my investigations. I never was able to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community, and oversight on my part. Right. Honesty. Surely not.
Yeah, definitely not.
But enough of that. I'm going to give you this, my dear fellow. That lavender food cheeky wrapping. A leave present from Mr. Sato.
Oh,
Mr. Sato.
Wow.
If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. These were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor.
Why didn't you just give this to us?
I don't understand. Mr. Sato first sought today's defense, I believe. He knew that culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Melgado, fighting fairly as you are, won't do. You'd find yourself in considerable peril. At the very moment of crisis, you would be given this small parcel. Those were the dear ladies' instructions. Lead President from Mrs. Hopperson. Where would it be? What?
Oh,
Is
what
this?
the hell? Oh, it's the machine I made.
Ah. It's the thing that makes cat doors.
Really? That thing of all things? What the? Okay.
Why I missed me. I missed him.
Yeah. Look, I used this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flapamont. Flapamont. It can make a cat flap for little furry friends like Waggy in seconds. Okay, what is that supposed to do here? What's Susie up to?
Mrs. Sato muttered the following words before she left. My failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? Yeah, before she left us. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Jones? That night, when he left Windybank in pursuit of thieves, Mrs. Sato made use of this description for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Not at all cryptic then.
Got that
How
right.
come you used this cat platform pad that night Why?
And where? Okay, let's look at the cap Flapple-Mat. After he sets fire to the building again.
I mean, there's not really any use to, honestly. I mean, we still can if we want to, but
Okay, I'll just...
can we? Well, we can, but dang, we can't even examine like the parts where the blades are.
We can examine the
Then what's the
handle
point?
if we want.
Then what's the point of examining it then?
Hey, I'm not examining it.
If we can't examine the blade or whatever, what's the point of examining it at all?
Exactly. Your 5 minutes is over.
We're out of time already?
Well, 5 minutes isn't much time, so...
Especially in this universe.
Yeah.
I'm grateful to you for offering us brief recess, Mr. Reaper.
I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die has cast.
Is it really?
Jurors are unanimous in their leaning. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But in any attempt to alter verdict now would be utter failure.
I wonder. Listen there, Hiro.
Yes?
The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What's your plan?
This is not for me.
You need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, mine will end
Badly.
My lord, the defense request.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay. So what do you think?
See, if we do time to think, that will get denied instantly. Summation examination, while fruitance probably will fail with no results. I think maybe try to do some more of the cross-examination.
Further cross-examination.
Okay.
Objection!
Further cross-examination.
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dedicates you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection!
The defense is not asking for a cross-examination of a new witness. Rather, to continue with one of an existing witness.
What?
Okay, I'd rather in more detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper.
And we just saw this. Where, yeah,
Yep.
and this was actually Sholmes.
And that was before the whatchamacallit, because we did not have this this evidence before.
Yeah, so this was Sholmes when he came to interrupt, and came out with the blood sample.
So nobody can say anything then. If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon,
Court is obliged to allow it.
this is absurd.
But it's also the law.
Yep. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit unremitting protraction of those proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to allow the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony, and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
A single chance to present evidence?
If following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You shall not press the witness any further. My lord.
Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Miss Naruto, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands.
And fall.
I'm dead.
Yep.
Mr. Sholmes!
Oh, I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah.
He just overworked himself. Who stands so clutently before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man is extraordinary strength of mind, or extraordinary lack of feeling.
Probably a mix of both.
Yeah. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Reckon man lays down like it.
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared?
Yeah. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or I, or to stop him. And I won't waste the final chance that Sasaka has given. It's going to decide the entire outcome of the trial.
Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. Okay. Final cross-examination, and we have one shot.
And the music changed as well.
Yeah. Wow, I don't think I've ever heard this one.
Yes, but we literally cannot press.
Well, we pressed everything already, so...
I know.
Let's
So we
see.
have to, and we only have one chance.
Well, I already know what evidence we're going to have to present.
Yeah. And I know which thing we had to put it to.
Okay. I'm going to ask for one hint, and I'll figure it out. Okay. There are 6 statements. Is it the first 3 or the last 3?
The last 3.
Okay.
At that point, I think it might be a bit obvious. Maybe. Depends. Well, we already know what piece of evidence, right?
Yeah, I know. Let's see.
So, it's a clap automatic combat machine for rapid creation of small flaps and larger doors. So allows cats to come and go freely. What could Sasaki possibly use with this when we left?
Well, if it's to do it, which means that it has to shoot out air.
It had to make a small door.
With great
and a larger door.
let's see. The only thing I can think of is, well, technically there is a peephole in the door, but the question being is that, was that peephole always there?
That is the question.
I mean, I already made a save, so I say last statement and present the cat flapomat.
Well, I'd say you're right.
Objection.
Holy shit. I was just guessing there, by the way. What on earth is that intricate contraption, Council? Oh, it's my cat flapomat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of the door, out of a room. It cuts through any door you can think of and make a little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. The device for creating the so-called cat flap. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please, without their owners having to open the main door. We all got that on ourselves.
Ah,
I can't love a contrivance, whatever. No possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. No, but there was no cat flap in the pump.
oh, hold on. Before we continue, I want to look at something.
What do you want to look at?
I want to look at post shoot.
The photograph.
Photograph of
at the
Gina.
shop? Yeah, and then
And
look at
there,
and then
there is
photograph-
literally. I'm just realizing this. There is no door.
There was no peephole when Gene was there, but after the event, there is one.
So Sato, you beautiful genius.
I was gonna say something about that, but I wanted to let you figure that out.
I told you I have a brain, even though it's slow to be used. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what has to do with this matter at hand.
So how about I describe it its function another way then? This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine. Practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say?
2 nights ago, we arrived only 2 minutes after the murder of the thing taking place. Right. It was the odd. It was you, Japanese assistant, Shun. Yes, 3 of us were together. And it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There were the people in the door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the people myself and wanted to see inside the locked door. This is Luke. What are you trying to say? Was there the people in the door? I said as much in my testimony. Oh, what I witnessed the crime for pity's sake. Yeah. How could you? What?
Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
Alright, time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the people in the storeroom door, and until such as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What? No! Haha!
Objection!
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was,
Yeah.
Trust me, it took me some
created
time.
only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device.
Your assistant had tapped in with the crime seed. Willis being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. Actually, it makes it perfectly sound. Actually, that is the most
I mean,
serious.
granted, I mean, how else are we supposed to know who was in there? Because it was locked, right?
Yeah.
There was no way we would have known who was in there until it was broken down. But
Right.
since you put a peephole in there, we were able to find out without having to open the door.
That is most serious act of vandalism.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in a few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Sultan brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in light of this new information, it was apparent that the Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Look at the hole that Mr. Sato put in the door.
Riddled with, explain yourself, consul.
The majority of Mr. Green's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant, based upon what he witnessed, people in the storeroom door. That filthy girl stood in the massive fact. However, if at the time of the incident, the people did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you would have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Ugh.
Order! 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 This is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever. My learned friend must surely realize.
Exactly. This doesn't seem trick designed to discredit me. Afraid not, sir. What is it? Do you seriously expect people to believe that placing can come through a solid wooden door?
Yes. Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
No, sir, I don't believe it for a second.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Waggy! Corey! Time for dinner! She made a hole in the courtroom! When?
Bug high?
Well, when did you do that? Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling of the Old Bailey.
I mean, she probably did when we weren't looking.
Yeah.
I'm not done yet. Don't worry. This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom door and Woody Banks was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was.
No, but it's easy.
What?
Cat flaps. The cat flap by cat flapomat creates all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the people at Whitney Banks are an exact match. It says you. There's an UG to it.
I did that.
Can you do it again? It didn't come through. Oh, Silky's lost for words.
Excellent word. Agris? Thank you.
And now, my learned student friends, turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home.
Well, yes, that's true.
Then you must have some difficulty in establishing all the facts. For the sake of the argument, let us assume the peephole has dimensions that are perfectly fit for this contraption. In any case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
Ah,
What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Von Zeeks? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. Really? And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when this peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
what?
Now, Hodo, you have the evidence. Indeed, that is so, Lord Von Zeeks. Well, Consul? Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if we can do this, but I do know one thing. Sabaton is the greatest QCL assistant in the world.
Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence supporting the claim made. Proof that the peephole, the door of the windy bangs of the storeroom was created after the events and not before.
We already know which one.
Yeah, it's the photograph of Gina.
Photograph.
Just
Yep.
just to show everyone is that, look here, this is the photograph of Gina. There is nothing
Take
there.
that.
And then the post photograph, there's something there. So, take that!
Take that!
What are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again?
My judicial assistant, Mr. Satomi Kotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause of doubt.
Really? You looked like you had doubts.
He would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
And the necessary proof is in this photographic print, Counsel?
This print was seen in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless pawnbroker. If you look,
But-
the gun is pointing upward.
But more to the point, it pictures the door in the back.
Let me see that photograph. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole in any description.
Mr. Greta, you can possibly have witnessed the crime as you can have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no people in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. Oh dang, that was a big spin.
Jesus Christ. And now he's standing back up and everyone's there. Order!
Exactly.
Order! Order! I am satisfied that the defense has sustained its claim beyond a reasonable doubt. The witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. That's not the only thing we know beyond a reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. But it also shows that whether she tempered with the scene of the crime or not, it does show one thing. That Mr. Graydon, Graydon is the one that would be what you call it, that he knows more and is digging himself a grave. But more importantly, good lord, there's more Lord Von Zeeks, obviously. The defense may have established a retrievable instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer.
Yes, that's right.
What? How was it at the scene? Who? I was shot in the arm, it's true, but that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I'm even the victim here. Oh, please. No! How? How are you the victim?
Yeah.
I don't believe that. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say? There is no point in locking the cat door after the cat has bolted.
Is that a saying?
That's what I'm asking. I've never heard that, by the way. Isn't that right, Runo? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait. That might be a line I wrote for him in one of my stories, which Mia in the later games actually says that exact line later.
Well, no matter who said it first, you're right.
The Graydon? Not only did he give false testimony to the court, but the lies he told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by the remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statement.
Objection!
This is a provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain the alleged inconsistent... Are you really that stupid, Von Zeeks?
I was the one lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witness's statement. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something that he shouldn't have known anything about, namely...
Would it be... Hold on. I mean, it should be obvious, but... Because the third gun, well, they already met the third gun. The people...
Yeah.
Actually... I was thinking the bloodstain on the coat. But now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it's the people.
The people. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's nature of the lie that you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. So let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew the existence of the people in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously,
Has Cat got your tongue, witness?
the people in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, following your investigation, investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been working very closely carrying out the investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Oh, well, yes, of course. Places full of ponds are fools and my labs have thoroughly examined them all. It gives you one to have officers walking around the pond ship to get through it all. And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
Objection. What the heck?
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door. And you don't find that suspicious at all, Von Zeeks. How on earth is that possible?
Oh, objection. Can I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeek?
Speak, Inspector.
Because that really ought to be getting to the station now to put in my report. Because you're looking more like an analyst, so it was always good to you.
Permission denied.
Oh,
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
of course, sir. Mr. Graydon, I didn't have known about the existence of that people. If you only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else. Good.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. That's the point.
Yeah. Yes, but the defense believes that the details about the case, since the Graydon claims to have seen, must have been revealed to him by a certain person before testimony. In fact, according to the clear clue we have, there's really only one person that could be.
Who is this person in question, counsel? Who gave the witness details of the crime to facilitate this false testimony?
I think it's pretty obvious, considering that they've been acting very suspicious.
Yeah, the only one I can think of that would be, because he's been, even though I like him, he's one that's been very
Very tough.
unusable for it, and that's actually the Inspector Tobias.
Take that!
Yeah, it is.
Wait, hold on. By the way, I want to check at something real quick.
Yeah.
What the?
What?
Oh, never mind. Graydon. Okay, never mind. Forget I said anything.
The truth is, there only have been one. It's only been you, Inspector Gregson. Yeah, me.
Objection!
You had better have some proof to the substantial and such rash claim, my learned friend.
consider the fact that we have only been aware the active Raidens are underneath for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess, while the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from communication station.
Until that time, Mr. Graydon would have no idea, no inkling, that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting until such time as he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. There's only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was a third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information so he could commit perjury in order to save his skin?
Exactly. And the only person with the knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. This is an outrage.
Well, I mean, us too, but...
Why don't we give him away details of our investigation to this fellow, eh? Also, until his vault 15 was going to recess in any case. I'd forgotten out.
Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after the proceedings resumed, following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit decisions couldn't possibly have occurred. Oh, I just remembered something, Runa. What is it? There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh yes, now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve the killer's beauty box from the scene of the crime. That's it. This is that testimony. I remember finding it strange at the time.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Mr. Graydon and the inspector seem to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information that he needed then. People are dragging this all up. I am unresponsible for my yawn. Before crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be doing any confidential details to the float? Admittedly, you don't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. It starts to make sense.
What deal, Counsel?
I wonder, perhaps in exchange for a detail for the people of the team, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector.
I'm sure I need not to remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal with any kind with the witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance.
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusation in this Neopathy student specialty.
Hey, don't do that.
Actually, you kind of do. It's the only reason you ever get as far as you do. You and Phoenix two are straw graspers. Somehow work in your favor.
Yeah, because they're big characters.
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It's incumbent on the defense now to present evidence to support this debacle claim.
Evidence?
Just what are you proposing? This inspector deemed of the witness in return. Demand of the witness in return. The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
The perfect person really did strike a deal with the greatest. But logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Bruno, do you think it could be?
Yeah. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
I must press you for an answer now, counsel. What evidence explains the nurture of this alleged deal that the Inspector Grayson made with the witness? And I drop another save.
Well. that was it.
Okay, so let's see. Could it be the music? It must be the music box disc.
You're right.
Okay. Yeah, and here's my reasoning for that. It's because the inspector has the first disc, knowing exactly what it was and what's contained on it, and so just to be sure that it keeps out of the public eye, he wanted the second one, so they could find a way to dispose it, because it seems like the police are trying to overthrow the government here in Britain.
Take that!
Inspector Grayson. Besides his murder, it's not true that you've been working on another very important case. What? Getting at now, good night. Is it possible that this other top-secret case is what's alluded in this newspaper article here? Sounds like secrets being leaked or seized from the Ministry of Justice.
Wait, hold on. So, okay, hold on. Hold on. Before we do anything, I'm going to reload my save because I am curious about something. Because the music box case is what we presented, but what would happen if I do the article? The
Make sure to save on a different file.
Victor, do you have anything to say for yourself? Okay. Okay. I only wanted to try that because
Take that!
the only reason I wanted to try that is because he brought up the newspaper. So I wonder if there was
No, there isn't.
Okay, go ahead.
Probably not. Could you? We discovered during the course of the trial the music box deposited at Wendy Bank by Magnus McGilda. Special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It seems very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilla's possession are the least classified secrets. put it to you, Inspector. In order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon, in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. You little...
Corrupt officials. What else is new? Order! Order! Order!
On the day of the incident, when we met you at Winklebank, you said this. You taking out whatever it is from the building's down yard? What? Go hand it over. No, don't. Give it to him. Mine, that is. Mine. Diamond? If anything belongs to the village, has to be taken in as evidence now. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magna McGilly was involved in the stealing of the government secrets. Others were. Cover the media used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the strictly hush hush.
QT? I never heard of it as the QT. I've always heard of the DL, down low. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
Why, you're not really, I mean, I'm going to roll something myself. I realize the responsibility, that's all.
Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of those music box discs, you did intend to reveal you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness to aid and abet this man in giving false testimony?
No other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. There's only explanation. A deal, trust, these two men.
No! Ah!
No!
Objection!
If, and I stress, if this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc, as we speak, here in this very courtroom.
Wait, what? Courtroom?
That should be obvious. Because
like that.
Because Inspector Grayson is a Scotland Yard detective.
What's that supposed to mean, eh?
As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted the gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Oh yeah, true. He wouldn't have known if Graydon would have had it on him right now or not.
Exactly. Good gracious.
So that's why.
You were saying?
No, I just want to say.
Okay. Good gracious. Then you mean to say Inspector Grayson has already the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes!
Yes, he does.
I love that.
Nice way to answer that.
Yeah, exactly.
He literally just answered it for us. The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely. They could have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Griggsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please order an examination of its personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector, don't give him an option. Just do it, Your Honor.
Mr. Lad wants to come down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if it'll put this man to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search.
Which means he doesn't have it and it's still with Graydon.
What? You going to agree to it?
I presume you're aware of the predicament on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made the most serious accusation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are seriously reprimanded.
Sounds serious.
Indeed, to have a visiting student to make such defamatory remarks about our countrymen's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook. You're just threatening Runo because you're scared. Yeah, they could be.
Thank you, Iris.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must prepare for the grave consequences.
Can't imagine a person would have accepted as long as the dream for coming so quick. Just completely changed hands means the pressure should happen. Somehow. It doesn't feel quite right.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord?
Do you still persist on formally requesting a search for the inspector's personal effects? And I will answer that here in 1 second. No, actually, I wish to search someone else.
Yes, the sentence formally demands the search be conducted.
Well, don't say you weren't warned, but your typical Neopese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good.
There's enough I got to hide.
Very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal effects. Well, we haven't heard that in a minute.
Yeah.
Effects, please.
Oh. Okay. The sentiment is search, not of Inspector Gregson.
What?
Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, alright? I'm the one to search you.
But you gave in so easily for the search.
No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at any sunshine. The court shouldn't have put up with being completely irrational. That is you. I will say that.
Be quiet, all of you. Bruno's doing what you all told him to do, and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way. Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense's counsel's convictions, and eagerly awaits his next words.
You what? You now don't be hasty, my lord. If I'm not mistaken from the things I've seen before today, really sure that I know who has the disc at the moment. There's only one person who can be.
Console, of whom do you request a search now? I'm going to make another save, but I'm going to put this on a different one because later I do want to go back. Maybe not on screen, but on maybe on my own to see what would happen if we get a bad ending if we choose the search Inspector Grayson, but really the only one it could be would be Graydon.
Take that!
Are you sure?
Yeah, because unless you're saying that he gave it to one of the Skull brothers, which when would he have time to do that?
I don't know. Maybe he was bugged in it or something sometime?
Yeah. Are you saying I'm wrong?
Probably. I don't know.
Do I need to reload?
Why, did you already hit it?
Yes.
Yeah. If you already hit it, then yeah, it pretty much is wrong.
Okay, reload. So, are you saying it's one of the Scullin brothers?
Yes, because it happened literally in this when we're watching. When we're during one of Greg's testimony, during one of them, remember when Gregson was like handling his Nash's, I don't know, he was being physical with Nash, and we had to.
Are you serious? Wow. So obvious, and I'm just that stupid. Okay, Nash.
Take that!
Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Well, I never. Eh? Me?
Finally. Eh?
Very well then. Bailiff, restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Please, my lord.
Inspector?
Scotland Yard. Objection, sir.
Objection!
Oh, now you're objecting to a search.
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here.
Eh?
In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object.
What's on me?
I have no idea what forces are in play might influence your actions, but personally, I have no intention of instructing the course of this trial. Bailiff, carry out the search. Now, hold on a mo. I don't think you know nothing about no disc. No, cut it out! Ah! Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket, I found this. Good lord, that's another music box disc. I know nothing about it, nothing.
That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Ah!
Order! 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 Let's go skulking. What do you have to say for yourself? Gordon Bennett. Gordon Flamin' Bennett. I swear I know nothing about that disc. Honest to God. And I would actually believe him, actually. Counsel, would you please explain exactly what's going on here? The alleged deal was struck was between this witness and the detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded information for?
Victor Gregson is a true calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall. What unusual behavior?
It was, during a cross-examination of Mr. Braden. And yeah, we already saw this in here, so we can just...
Was that here? Today?
Yeah, it was in it. Yeah, it was.
Okay. Oh, right, that, okay, yeah. This is not
Yeah.
part of it, so.
Yeah, though. While Mr. Graydon answered my question, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Matt Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, he did, and all. He did and all. Though me noggin was gonna. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off, that did. Was wishing I'd been born me a brewer, I was.
What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me, whistling started shaking me. Why in blazes didn't you mention the third gun when you got down the station? That's what he said. Yelled right down my ear hole, he did. And me head's still throbbing now.
How did the detective behave when it was seeing the character? But looking back now, what would that meant that he did it? That's not a very Victor Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig, he hit it. But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pockets? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. Your Honor, let me ask you a question. Why was he trying to ask Von Zeeks not to take the other disc as evidence? Any answers you'd like to share? It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment was some special conditions.
Yeah, we just saw this stuff.
Okay. Oh yeah, we saw that. Okay. Hush, hush. A top secret assignment, is it? As far as we are aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that the information we were to be revealed in court as evidence would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
Nothing other than waters in the mystery. I'm afraid I'm not really able to.
Can you reset your mic, please?
I'm not doing anything. I didn't move it or
Okay.
anything.
Okay, that's better. Well, whatever you just did, it fixed it. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc that you had acquired from the witness. Hold on. Okay. Ah, does that mean...
He only pretended to attack Mr. Spoken in order to get close enough to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So, it was all a pretense. Well now, Inspector Grayson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you for this alleged deal? Excuse me.
Add it to it. Yours truly, please. Mr. Graydon. Clearly, our innocent visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed the disc to the Inspector.
Objection!
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the people? I'm under no obligation to explain.
Actually, you are, by oath.
Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit. You sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secret, starting a deal with the detective. All this is just young Eastern man's fantasy. I have no idea what any of that is about. You what?
This only proves his, thing for not wanting to testify properly.
Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as Scotland Yard Inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. What I've done is in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fucking street, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you make a decision. But that guy's not part of it. Okay.
I know, right? That is quite the quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary
Whatever.
tumultuousness, I guess.
Whatever.
I don't know. In the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in absence of any further evidence to the Nevertheless, in absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it's time that we put this matter to the jury for their final learnings. Well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and country, I must sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, Mr. Silver. Mr. has won because of Mr. Kennedy.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking in this case. It's all blurred to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, and for my faith in detective, really.
Grayson is highly skilled operator stop. Currently pressed for of an idle stop.
Ridiculous. That's very much question. More than I can say. Just believe it, these jurors are going to believe Brixton? Declare their decision now.
Is Jenny going to be found guilty?
If we don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winniebank or stole the government secrets, or some evidence to force Brixton into admitting that he struck a deal with a witness.
Well then, counsel. I think it's time I impose the jurors declare the final decision. No? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the courts.
Let the judge call off jurors to announce their opinion. You will be found guilty.
So that there's no choice then, Runo. You have to throw some more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Brixton? Graydon? Okay, I will say this. This is the last piece of evidence that I remember that we had to present.
I mean, really, out of everything we have here, the only thing that we have not presented is actually Iris's manuscript.
Yeah, but that's not good to hear. At least I. Be right back.
You going somewhere? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just give a few minutes.
Okay, I'm back. There's someone at the door. I didn't
Give me
know if I
give me
could
one
submit.
guys, give me 1 minute. I'm talking to my mom real quick. Give me a minute.
Okay, guys. Sorry about that. Well, obviously
Yeah.
we can't leave this for the jury.
Yeah, and this will be the last piece of evidence that we show.
Okay, let's see. Um, what page would the evidence be on?
Are you asking me that?
Yeah.
The piece of evidence that we will need would be on, if I remember correctly, the last page.
Okay, so, um,
We also have to decide who we want to show evidence to.
yeah.
I mean, I know who we need to show it to, so
If I had to guess, I would say this is difficult. I am torn between the music box and the disc. But I want to say the music box because we have to put the other music box inside the bottom.
yeah.
Now the question being is, oh, damn it, mother. Let's see.
I mean,
would
it says. I mean, from what Renefpe said, it says either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Whitneybank or stole these government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. So the easiest one is to do the easiest one to do is technically Gregson because you just find evidence to force Gregson into admitting it. That's like the
Yeah.
easiest one. Think about it logically.
Yeah, yeah, because if we're trying to, find a way to prove that Graydon killed Mr. Whittybank or whatnot, that's impossible,
going to-
and we can't really prove that he was trying to steal government secrets. But striking the
Yeah.
deal would be easier as long as we get the other disc and combine the two discs.
Exactly.
So
At this
Inspector
point, it's better
Grayson.
just, yeah, Inspector Gregson. And you want to do the disc, or not the disc, the box you said?
Unless I'm wrong.
Inspector Gregson? There is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. Eh, what's that then? If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness for today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. Well, go on. It's my last chance. Looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit to the deal he clearly struck with Graydon.
And unless Nintendo is going to stop me, I say the small music box.
I'm not stopping you this time.
Take that!
Okay. Is that
Like,
what's up?
I will say this: I wasn't going to say anything if it was either right or wrong.
So I don't know. Okay.
Yeah,
It-
but you got it right though. I'll just say this now.
Is that Mr. McGilda's particular music box console?
Yes, with a disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now will be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with this second disc we've just discovered set in place as well.
Goodness, the disc console. This disc console?
Hold it!
No, wait, I can't let you do that.
You don't have a choice, buddy.
Why not?
Because, well, because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why.
Bruh,
And how do we know? We
You
haven't
know
listened
he's-
to it.
bruh, you know he's desperate.
Exactly.
Not true, Inspector. Eh. The defense has already proposed that the sound heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory. Crying out loud, Sunshine! We're talking about state secrets here. If you go in the whole courtroom here, confidential information like that, it's treason.
No, actually, it's
Then-
not. Because here's the thing, it's not treason for us because we're trying to find who killed Mr. Windybank. You not telling us that you struck the deal, then what choice do we have?
Then, do you admit the charge? Then, in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness? You're mad. If you let their secret information on the public domain, you'll be made an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot!
Objection.
Oh, really? Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leak confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of.
I love that.
My lord, if you please, the court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Come on, Von Zeke. For Pete's sake, stop him.
Objection.
Daniel.
Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I am no Scotland Yard puppet. Hold on. Did you say Irk yet? Because it didn't come through.
Yeah, I did.
yet.
I did.
Okay. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth by fair means or foul.
No! Finally.
Very well. The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution have been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen to this music box is set in operation once more. This time, with the second disc in place, and Bolt's disc playing simultaneously. And then on top of that, unless you know Morse code, we won't know what it really says. Thank God we have two specialists on Morse code, right?
Exactly, so they know what it says.
A witness and a juror.
Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I admit it, whatever you want, but for the love of God, stop that blue box up.
Jeez.
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the people in the pawnbroker storeroom, Inspector?
I did. Stop! What are you doing, man? So exactly as the young Eastern lawyer said, the trial resumed after the recess, and we were stood here in the stand together. That's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! You there. You're the detective who turned up pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I think something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. How about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. Couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal. Some of the details about the case that should put him in the clear. Peephole and storm door, and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you know that. Yet you still reveal the details to facilitate the witness's perjury. I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night, after the incident took place. So, I wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing, and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windybank.
Did we ever knew his first name?
Apparently not. You...
Uh-oh,
Traitor!
Here we go. Okay.
I like how that thing came out of his mouth from
Oh,
what he
yeah.
was eating.
Bailiff! Bailiff! Restrain that man! At once! Is that his breakdown? That was seriously
Yes.
lacking.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what. I mean, technically he had two, because one before a bit and one after,
True.
but that was more dramatic compared to the other one.
Yeah.
That's it then. It's all over.
Excuse me.
So many dots.
My god, it's Dotmanium!
Oh, and this is him.
Size going up. The slums are vile places. A curse number wanted the property. Son of a painless bastard. Parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. I was sad about studying to better myself. One day escape from that hellhole.
And you eventually became the commissioner's communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets? Why? It's obvious. They wanted money. Even now, years later, I remember my life in the slums, waking in small hours. I wanted to become them out. More money than anyone who lived in this while I could ever imagine. One day, I met him. The Magnus McGilded.
Oh! So, okay, so... before we go on, I feel like that the person that actually went and went and had that money borrowed from was actually Ashley and not the brickmaker. I'm guessing. And so, and they probably just gave the last name. So, and since he never used his official name, he McGilded mistaked father for son, or son for father. Anyways, go ahead.
You're a fiend with a square talent, so you are. Money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me, little fat now.
Or not.
I'll steal the Ministry's telegraph message called McGilded replied, and some responsible for inspections of the Ministry Communications Office. Simple enough task.
The lure of the devil's offering. How easily it is to succumb. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
For that reason, it's a great length to draw nothing but untraceable.
By using the music box.
My father was a brickmaker, but my mother divorced me when I was still a child. And it was a Mason Milton. That's right. Very skilled with his hand. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. And his skills would be sufficient to create a routine that could generate Morse code. I thought up my father again, for his services. The first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier.
I don't think it really matters because this is really just a flashback and really just a one-time thing.
So then I'll take him, but then I would still get the new character, correct? After this.
Yeah, because it's you will because I won't really think it counts.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you have become, eh?
A different man, so one in my country. Then, frail little man. Poverty never corrupted him like it had me. Sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. Made up a story. Got some work for you, father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box disc, eh? A musician. Oh, that's you.
A musician friend of mine turns some music, wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me, or two actually. I'd be
delighted.
I hate having some names that we don't know.
I know, right? I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, will you? They're in the loft.
That's why I had to make the full disc.
Thereby splitting the information in two. You were taking considerable precautions indeed.
It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in two separate transactions. The first involved the purchase of two discs and music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he'll pay 1,000 guineas.
Jesus Christ, that's putting that's putting a very good trust on McGilded.
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of the deal. The exchange of the second disc? Yes. I said I sold the man information that way a number of times already. It seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that on the omnibus? For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself?
Received 1,000 guineas after my first appear dealing with Gilded. Decided to give 200 to my father for this troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. At the time, felt that I must be involved in something dubious. But when he did, he said to me,
Next time there's an exchange, you let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore. And that's when, oof,
And that's when it happened.
yep. And then when he went and, then when he found out Mr. McGilded was proved innocent, he decided to take revenge and set the omnibus on fire.
I was 5 minutes to the omnibus. And over the second disc, money from the Gilded. That I had no idea what was the disc I'd acted to make. Never knew. Like I'll never know why everything went so horrible wrong that. All I know is that the disc was taken from him. He had never returned home.
Yeah, that's because McGilden killed him.
Yep. You know, and you know, and here's the thing, with that actually, I just lost my train of thought. Let's see. All I know is that take it from him, he never returned home. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on what I was gonna say. So, go ahead.
It was only then that I found out what a monster McGilded was. For 10 years of not once uttering it, nor my father's name. To exact revenge.
Revenge?
As anyone with the remote knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways to crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, the evidence was fixed, and the witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from the start to finish.
He had fairly British Royal back then. I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. Made plenty of money, and how am I dealing with Gilded by then? After that, I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire.
Oh, he didn't do it himself.
And everyone paid a price. There are people in this city who want to do anything you ask. The Gilded himself tell me that. Are you saying that? I think there's a picture now. After he put everything in his paper in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster truly deserved.
The fire.
After following trial here 2 months ago, and then executed by yours truly. The Gilded's death that day, caused by this man.
Everything is ready, sir.
yeah.
Sir, if you follow me into the courtroom.
What's this, officer? It's sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. A bailiff did it? Oh shit.
Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for this. I'm going to examine the omnibus again. So told. I asked if I could be present for me so. The policeman who came to tell McGilda he'd examine the omnibus again? That's right. Imposter. Hired by me. He used his vote to manipulate the trial. He paid people who were fucking adult. Good word.
Adulterate?
Adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So he gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered Gilded inside, sent him on a one-way journey to hell. Eye for one eye. That's how I avenge my father's death.
A spine-chilling account indeed.
But that wasn't the end for me. There was a loose end, you see. Loose end? Yeah, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange was Gilded.
Ah, yes. So the one that's covered in blood is actually the second disc, and he had the other one. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
I realized it was missing. I remember something. It wasn't the first time I dealt with Gilded. There's two discs. I knew the box you need to play them. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. But then, as promised, it seems to be abandoned. What's this? New bank pawnbrokery? The pawnbrokery kit, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I deposited here. There, please. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the thief. Meaning the watchword. I put a duel in pawn for you. I'll put a good 10 guineas in it. So it will? Never heard of pawnbrokery being used in such a way before. Aggie not disagreed. But those pawnbrokeries are very useful places. Each one is like an extremely secure hole. So many dots.
Delta Gaiden!
Telling you, if he'd taken steps behind the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. Now, on the night he killed my father, he must have been the ticket to someone. Yeah, to Gina. Remember now, that was when we first met you at Winky Bank that afternoon 2 days ago. You had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? The trial. That pickpocket testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that he was another of Matilda's pawns. That he must have threatened her somehow. Fairly convinced it would be her who went the ticket. But started to make some inquiries. I had strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. I was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. I needed to do to wait until the girl went to the Bank to redeem the arm. Unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilda's overcoat and the one disc that was in the pocket. The all-important music box was the second, with the second disc inside was missing.
Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier.
But I was unaware of that fact. Had it not been, I could have avoided my nighttime search. While, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilda was involved. Victor, you recovered fast. But as were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. We started gathering the fellows' possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it quiet as we could. Then, when the inspector took the disc from me in the pawnbroker that day, nervous. Go store, the music box, the second disc, doing it now somewhere. So I knew there was a race against it. I had to find those articles before the police did. That's what prompted me to break into the place that same night. And with the help of your old friend, Vulcan with me. After the night, the pawnbroker I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nancy Wingo was searching the counter, I located the music box I sold to McGilda on the shelf over the article.
And the second disc was inside.
Yeah. Put it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened.
We showed up.
No.
Oh,
Piggy
no.
bank.
What are you doing in my shop?
Got the dart running out in the shop, but the shop pain in my left arm.
The broker fired his gun. The bullet pierced your limb.
Yeah, exactly. But unfortunately, I had to bring my own gun with me that night, in case. Bang.
There's the second one. And then the third one was in Holmes.
Yeah.
Well, his belt
Yeah.
thing, but...
Yeah. Well, I knew what was happening, I fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in that direction, much less kill him. But fortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. I'm in the middle of the balcony. He fled the storeroom door. Refuge. So pretty much he didn't intend to kill him or shoot at him,
Yeah.
but just in the heat of the moment he did.
Reactions. That's...
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, part of, human. Sometimes we just have reactions in a split second, and we don't have the time to think about it.
As we all wish we didn't. A sorry, sorry tale.
All took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's all story. That's everything that happened at Windy Bank on the wretched night.
Well, almost everything.
Yeah.
Man. Not the first time something like that happened. More likely won't be the last. Earlier, you called Mr. McGilded a monster. A man who uses wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for a crime of murder. What a tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. you become the very monster you saw and despised. So in McGilded.
Yeah, I think I have.
Man, that is heartbreaking. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However,
That's putting it lightly.
tell me about it. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Grayson, one of Mr. Ashley Graydon.
He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windybank and the stealing of government secrets.
And also the murder of McGilded. Very good. And you, Inspector? Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself.
Yes, my lord. Of course.
It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. Now then, to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Yeah?
It's time for the final adjudication. If the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. Garrett Squadron standing by, sir. And this is really it now. The last push, the final call, the final whistle. My men are ready to deliver their final verdicts.
But there's two women. Okay.
Yep. Well, this
Yeah,
day and
I know.
age.
I know. It's universal when it comes to that. Doesn't really matter, but, you know.
Oh, I know. Thank you, Mr. Foreman.
That's
Very
why
well.
that's why sometimes people say, what you guys doing? And there's like, I don't know, a guy and a girl. So it's like a universal, like it doesn't really matter which gender for in that term of phrase.
Yeah. Well, technically, if you do it this way, what you guys doing, if you think about it, if you say you got men and women, so
I mean, yeah.
just take out the WO and you have men or man or whatever. Very well. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not
Not
guilty.
guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
When I was replaying this, I was like, it'd be funny if one of them just said guilty.
For what reason we don't know, but
I don't know, but it'd be funny. That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Well, not entirely, but sort of.
yeah. Finally, Runo, you finally managed to do it.
Finally. Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we got on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
I guess you could say you're also an ace attorney.
No.
Or
You're
a
the
great ace attorney.
There you go.
Yeah. The great ace attorney.
Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with you yet.
Eh? What are you looking at me like for that? Looking like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider.
Eh?
2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in the relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windybank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond
Gone.
abscond with Mr. McGilda's property, it seems.
Eh? I never done nothing of the sort. Of course not. It's not like you're gleefully wearing McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Excuse me. Aw, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening. And turning our attention to the defense, determining that when played together, the music box disc contained a message and Morse code was, well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel. Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. Applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast to demanding the government's secrets be diminished before the entire courtroom.
Ah. Very sorry about that. The only way that I could get Patrick Gregson to admit what he's done, so...
If I may say something on this point.
Yeah, this one is you. Isn't that...
It's, about the sound produced by this music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code after all.
What? What are you saying, madam?
Oh, well, it's just, I'm really
Fanatical.
really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so, the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Good gracious, madam. An unhealthy level of obsession one feels. But I must say, in my opinion, the sound produced by those two discs were nothing more than just that. A meaningless series of two different tones.
What? What? Can that really be? It wasn't worth code after all?
Or maybe a secret code that only two people would know.
My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again, please. I don't fear not. How many times do you have to tell you? Those discs contain magical secrets, sunshine.
This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government's communications. We know McGilda conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secret acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has been admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue this matter further. True.
But it's really going to bother me. I feel that.
Oh yeah, I've had that so
Well-
many times.
Like when something that you feel like it's not finished yet, or something like similar to this was like, but I want to know, and it's like, no, we don't really need to at the moment, and
Yeah.
it's just bothering you for the rest of the day.
Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, my lord.
That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsifying evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalog of depravity,
Depravity.
an appalling experience befallen any child.
Come on, it ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums.
I beg your pardon?
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. Gina. But look, I reckon I've worked something out, let's say. The world ain't fair. But if you want to change, you gotta start at one. You gotta start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself.
Well, that's very laudable lesson, I would say. Laudable. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never grace my courtroom with her presence again. I hate that might be foreshadowing. Now, with regards to the murder of Mr. Pop Windybank, proprietor of the pawnbroking business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty.
Not guilty.
Woohoo! Confetti in the courtroom!
Let's go.
And fireworks.
Fireworks. Oh the gosh. But wait, there's more. Where'd you get that firework? I can understand that people like, you know, the people who work in the Old Bailey have them, but how did she get one?
Probably lifted off to someone.
Oh yeah, I mean she has a pickpocket. She probably stole it.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Bang.
And now for the ending.
Which, since it's the ending of the
Oh,
game,
hello.
it's gonna take a bit longer. Just us two. A glass of wine, Mr. Naruhodo.
On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my far eastern friend.
Oh,
Despite being a Nipotese, you saw through the pretense of the malice that festered within the Englishman. Within that Englishman. And the same time you saw a grimmin to the old surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures.
I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so different on the inside.
You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords of you once again, here in the courtroom. Aw, he's warmed up to us, and finds us a good finds us a good rival as a good rival.
Oh, you did?
When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of a toasting friendship and trust with another Nipotese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of a man I once knew and try to understand. Is he talking about us or someone else?
You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese.
Oh, it might be something to do with why he stopped being a prosecutor.
What happened exactly?
Well, you may ask, and one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. And that's gonna probably be something with Kazuma, why he wanted to come here.
Then, wait for that day. So much.
Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago, it gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nepenthes fellow, until we meet again. Which we will, of course. Got a whole nother game.
Yeah. Exactly.
I like Von Ziegler.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dang.
Okay, we're an hour. We're like 2 hours behind, but I'm looking at my timer that I use
Yeah.
use for the beginning of the stream, and
Yeah.
we're at 5:28.
Dang.
I know we're 2 hours away from from the actual time on here, but that's still funny.
Done. It's over at last. But where's Cyrus disappeared to? Ah. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me right up to the end. You're as odd as your name. What's odd about it? I thought we had faith in you, didn't we? And whatever has no one ever asked before, see? Kept the promise, I mean. Properly. That's awful. I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slum, never trusted no one. That's just because I was scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it at the trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and you trust is rewarded. There's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that vital lesson. Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat load of sense to me, though. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. Fine, aloud, pack it in. I do like Gina, though.
Oh yeah.
But I suppose. Sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, alright. Thanks.
This is
Oh.
the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Possible. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believe I could be? Funny interruption.
Oh,
What
seriously?
does a man have to do to be nosed around here, my dear fellow? That voice. What should I first? That voice now, Mr. Naruto. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity.
Well, you are dressed like a bailiff, so...
Ah, yes. With me all along. I would have said when finally you noticed me. I like how the bailiff next to him is also looking. Like, what the heck? You people with your incessant babbling. Ah, Mr. Jones. Haha, yes, it was me all along. You see? I assume you've been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. See, I was, but I've had to escape again.
Ah!
Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two. Wait, well, the doctor who was tending to me. I really made my knowledge to them known to the man. They happily issued me with a leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my just that was a fine degree, Pinocchio. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations, Arnora. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you. Oh, thank you. Okay, detective you are. Great at being cold and nice, maybe. He was done by Mr. Strahd. I have been having a snooze in your nice soft bed. Some of us been fighting for our lives.
Well, technically he was too.
So was he. Yeah, so was he. Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose substantial amount of blood. Sure, it wasn't technically a bullet, but sure.
Yeah.
Amount of blood is true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but well, have a feel. You take your hands off my neck, please. What?
Oh my god, what the fuck? Is he trying to
Can you
kill
take your
us?
hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? And there's no right, I suppose. Congratulations on order to you too, Mr. Hunt. What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but an acquittal in a trial with the prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Jones. Not alarming in this. Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Anyone who's found not guilty in his trial. Trial was working on winds up dead anyway. Is that it? Yeah, you're not dead.
And neither is
Soseki. Not
yeah.
Kume. The very I was trying to make. As expected. Right? By the fate of the Gilded, in fact, I mean that wasn't the Reaper, but that was just created.
Yeah.
But of course, I pay no attention to such irrational triple myself.
Then why bring it up?
Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, Reaper's a bit like him. Reaper's a bit like him upstairs. And upstairs? You mean like God? Yeah. Upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He would have done the wrong. He's would have got the wrong end of the stick. There are some codes like that, but brought run to the core. At the end of the day, I'm upstairs to make sure they get what they deserve. I suppose one way of looking at it, I guess. Divine judgment is one thing. You're taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. Well, I ain't like the details of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? In which you is to be admired, Mr. Strahd. Oi, it was a rest, alright? As I was saying, congratulations, Arnora. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Please express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Well,
There you are, Hurley. How long have you been here? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there.
this idea. I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What happened?
As you know, I have a thing for the sky. I was hiding in this room with the bailiff. But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Imagine, Iris. Would you credit it?
I'm not sure, really.
I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day.
I'll be careful.
Anyways, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Gina tonight, but you won't
Also,
be
I find
able
it funny how they. I find it funny how they didn't replace the bailiff that Jones was taking place of.
I know, right? But you won't be able to come, will you?
Don't look at him like he's going nowhere for a while. Yeah, the judge's matter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering? Taking the bar trucker's stuff, wizard and luck? Blah blah blah. You know, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. Well, there ain't another offense. It's a job, isn't it? I don't think so. Still, it's got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line to watch.
You think?
I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Odo? Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for all of them, well, like me, from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them.
That's a wonderful idea, Ginny. And I'm sure you can do it. What is it?
Oh. Nothing.
Miss Gina Lestrade. The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once.
Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes, goodbye, Gina. Good luck. Odo? Yes?
Not the gun, please.
Oh, no, 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 no. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Why'd it have to be
She
green?
did.
Ah, what was that for? Hey, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say. So,
You thought you'd just shoot us. Okay.
indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase. Missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. Eh?
Oh, thank
On
you.
occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh,
Oh, yes. It's good advice, Ginny.
Yes, it's amazing advice, actually.
Yeah.
right, I see. Well,
Aww.
thanks, Odo.
Aww.
Thank you for everything, what you've done, for believing in me.
She looks good without the hat.
Yeah. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line.
Thank you, Gina. And there she goes.
Yep. And
I feel like Gina and Jones are probably like my favorite characters in The Great Ace Attorney.
oh, I like Gina.
Well, there she goes. Wonder if I'll ever get to see her again.
Find out in the next.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean we're obviously gonna see her again.
Well, well. Quite the indomitable pickpocket.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I brought a paper from outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Already? Jesus. Pickpockets innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful?
How fast is a publishing company in this place?
I know.
You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled. Well, kind of late for that, isn't it?
Oh no, how silly of me. Ah, but anyways, would you like the good news or the bad news? Oh no.
Iris, what's with always the good news and the bad news with you?
I got a feeling it's the weather again.
Not again.
Well, what do you say, Rudo? Early?
As usual, I think I'd get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news.
And there you have it. How people answer that question say a lot about them, doesn't it?
Kinda does, actually.
Yeah, but let's not go there.
Let's not go there.
Alright then, maybe we'll start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped, and it's recorded level of rain, and it was a record level of rainfall apparently.
Do you just like the weather or something?
I'm guessing.
Well, there's good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. Alright then, what's the bad news?
A huge storm left the sea very choppy. The channel is particularly awful for sailing out of Dover when has been delayed by a day or more. Why should we care?
Wait, Dover?
That's right. If we head to the station immediate. Wait, has the train not left yet? Or the ship hasn't left
The weather.
yet?
The weather, remember? She just said the wait.
Oh, right. We may still make it in time to wave Susie off.
But it won't be a train, surely. We shouldn't be that lucky. Also, wouldn't that be classified as good news for us? We get to say
Yeah.
bye to her.
Yeah.
Who do you think I am, Mr. Neverhood? Mr. Sholmes? I visited Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for Structural Express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked soul.
By the way, if the weather was so bad that they delayed it, shouldn't Sasato have come to the trial?
I don't know. Maybe considering that, I don't know if she would have made it back in time. Maybe, who knows? At this point, the great detective does it again. Indeed, he does. I happen to be aware of the number of rail transport foibles. What? I only made light knowledge of them known to the man. We have to be late on the locomotive elementary. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
You think? Well, what are you waiting for then? To London, Victoria.
Let's go and
Let's
see
go.
Sasato. Nighttime. Dang.
Oh my god! How? It took us 12 hours to get here.
That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated.
Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Mr. Sato, where are you? Where are you? Oh, there she is.
Oh,
Over there. Look. Look like she's reading something. And Hold it.
Don't throw the book.
Mrs. Sato. Wait, what are you doing? Huh?
Mr. Nanahodo, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard the sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how'd it go with Gina's trial?
It went well. He was acquitted.
That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. I'm expecting her to probably throw us in the sea for some reason.
Fergus had to take down in the sea. The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your encyclopedia of British law, wasn't it?
Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to the law? You? Sato-san? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the people, Mr. Sato?
I deliberately altered the scene of the crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did was utterly unforgivable. That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie? On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lessons, didn't she? To the, oh my god, really? After just a small, oh god. The art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh, that's so much fun. I stole Rudo's armband.
Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should have paid more attention to it. You didn't even notice it for ages. It was only for like about maybe 5 minutes. So, on a whim, I thought it would be fun if I could take the cat flapomat and put it up my sleeve. Really? And then I rather forgot about it until I find myself in Mr. Windybank's shop with it later that night.
I see.
And then...
Dang.
Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! Leave me,
Leave me, Mrs. Nakamoto. Right. And when we left, she did the thing with the door.
Which actually saved our ass, by the way. After that, Mr. Naruhodo left the shop. I started to think that door started to play on my mind.
The storming door, you mean?
Yes, if Gina was anywhere inside the shop, I realized it would have only been behind that door. And at that moment, the little device I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know.
So you used the cat mat to make the people in the door.
As captured in the photograph print in the shop. One by Hurley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed. It was the first important step point.
You know something funny? In this scene, I'm all the girls and you're all the guys.
Yeah. And that's because these are reoccurring characters.
Yeah.
And also the fact that whoever's Ryunosuke will be Susato.
Yeah, I
Or
know.
whoever's not Ryunosuke is Susato.
Yep.
So, for example, if you were Ryunosuke in this case, I would have been Susato.
Precisely when the people was made, the information would prove to be Naruto's greatest weapon. Though, naturally, without proof, it would have been amounted to nothing.
But when I looked through the hole in the other door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remember the trial 2 months earlier.
Trial of Frank Gilbert.
I thought about how he manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because of the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina would shot Mr. Windybank. Even though I was sure she had never had done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit was the crime.
That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of the locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have been a way to see beyond the door.
Ah. With people would be the very thing.
Only the people I made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
The possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? Trap? Is that why she did it?
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made that peephole to anyone, not even to the police. I know, and I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong, a criminal offense even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into the corner, with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan.
It really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If you had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. Huh.
No, not really. Not if we didn't know about that she did it until the what do I know?
You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with a crime scene. So Mr. Sato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake and Mr. Strahd's. Mr. Sato.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I lost a little faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allow myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Brayden is the one who lied in the witness stand, using the people as a way to implicate Dina. Besides, if the people had existed, I'm not sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Susato, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you saved me too from my regrets.
Well, we must all be thankful that Mr. Strahd's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in the trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure.
But the revelation that the music box disc contained secret messages, Naruhodo. What a triumphant work to work that out. I am full of admiration.
Well, actually, the argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh, it wasn't?
There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator. She said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect, after all, we were talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in a cipher to avoid being readily understood, should they have been intercepted. Cipher? I see. So then we can never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero pipe dream problem. Sure you. I think that's Iris, if I remember correctly.
So, gee.
What?
Well, that can't be the real word, can it? How funny. Wait, Iris, what did you just say? Oh, I just said Asogi. Does that mean word? Does that word mean something to you? Yes.
Means something. Asogi was the name of my best friend.
How does she... Okay. What? But how do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music. What?
She gets frozen on the fly? She really is a genius.
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words didn't make any sense. That is, in English at least. Oh. It has suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code. It's just not the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code, use it in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying?
That's right. I've only actually seen chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the
Iroha.
Iroha.
I think it's Iroha.
Iroha pentagram, isn't it?
And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message said Asogi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all the Japanese Morse code. Do you at least have it written down at least? The code, at least. Iris, would you let me see that?
Mrs. Santo, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code?
Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code would become ever more important for the international communications. But it... Okay.
I mean, that. I mean, it can, I guess, to some extent.
Yeah.
I might recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version.
Be as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Thank God it's just those three right there, hopefully. Of course. But what can this possibly mean?
Whatever is in the long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes made the color dream Princess Sato-san's face.
There's no doubt about this message was in Japanese Morse code.
The British Empire has been using Japanese for secret communication.
I don't understand the reason why, but the message appeared to be a list of 4 people's names. Oh no.
Or names.
The first is Kei Asogi. That's Kazuma.
Kazuma Soki. Why? Why was his name on the disc?
The second is A Shin. No
Shin?
idea who
I
that
don't
is.
recognize that. Don't recognize that name.
The third is T. Jirn Gusan.
Guregu-san.
Gregson.
Guregu-san.
Gregson.
Gregson.
Grayson. Do we know a Grayson in this?
Ah, yes. It would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on the list. Ah, that's his name. Wait, what's his name doing in the secret government communication as well?
And the last name? Don't say it.
What's the matter, Mrs. Santo?
It's just so strange. So unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. Don't be happy about it, Iris, because I got a feeling we're not going to like it. The last name is J. Wilson. Oh, dear God. What?
Wilson?
John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy? It only says J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then after the 4 names it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message, or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
I can't believe it. Who would have ever thought that those discs contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of disturbingly familiar names.
All but one.
It would appear that this particular message is a communications sense of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So does that mean that whoever is doing this is one of the reasons why Sogi was coming to Japan, came to Great Britain because he found out that something was happening and his name's on this list or whatever?
I don't know.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then, where Susie and Runo are from.
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah. Oh, well. No. It's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, There's thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be a lot of J's among them.
Dr. John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't.
Oh, that's gonna be bad when she does find out. Bless you.
Thank you. It's so strange. Somehow, solving the case of Mr. Wintertank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back.
I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't be wandering inside. Oh, ship's about to leave. Oh dear, the ship is about to set sail soon.
Yes, it seems so.
I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Durnick in France. Then I'll change into a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You're really going then, Susie? Yeah, because of her father.
You must do what they have to, Mrs. Sato. Yeah, especially what happened to freaking Cosmo.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I wish all you the best of the very best.
Mrs. Sato, I hope to have you always by my side to guide me and support me.
Mr. Nadahodo.
Please, come back soon.
Oh, seems like he's got a crush.
As far as I'm concerned, really are the best judicial system in the world.
I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I have yet to fulfill. A promise? About your manuscript. Ah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so how was the Baskerville? And in fact, how she knew that before it was even published.
Yeah. Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Mr. Nadahodo?
Yeah.
Do you remember our first time we met?
Yes, of course. On the SS Furia, when I was dragged out from the wardrobe, still half asleep.
Actually, that's not when they first met, actually.
Technically, it was the first file, but when it comes to exchanging words, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, first exchanging words, yeah. Kind of. They did exchange just a little bit of words in Nadahodo's trial.
If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a saucer takedown.
You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-san's great legacy.
Mr. Sato.
And my instincts were right. I really want to believe, no, I'm sure that I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. Excuse me. Alright, final cutscene.
Anime cutscene.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me...
Oh,
on this
Wagahi, I
journey.
just noticed.
No, I see him too.
Yeah.
fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead.
Trials and Tribulations, that's the name of another Ace Attorney game. Aha! Aha!
Name drop.
Whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around.
Ah, yes, because the mood strikes a violin. Which,
Oh, yeah.
you know what, it kind of does at this point.
I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Oh, we're not done yet. Okay.
Yes, Mr. Never Heard Out.
I mean, I don't know. You can't have an Ace Attorney game without this one ending segment.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Mr. Jones?
I have some rather awkward news. That the railway company decided to sue over the special express train, apparently.
Of course they have, and you're putting it all on us, aren't you? It's caused a commotion on the line, and all the trains had to wait at stations.
But really, we would never have made it to Dover, like, in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault.
Of course he does.
Huh?
Okay, I get.
Now you know what part. Now you know what part this is gonna be.
Yep, I forgot this was a thing. To be honest with you.
It's an Ace Attorney tradition, after all. At the end of every game.
Oh yeah.
I believe the formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. Right, my dear fellow. According to Mr. Sato.
You love defending yourself in court.
Huh?
It's all right. I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See?
Mr. Sholmes. Yes? A word, if you don't mind. Why shouldn't they? Any word you like. Fellow it out, my dear fellow.
Oh yes, I love Bruno's words, and I know just the one he'll use here.
Then I really must say,
Objection! Oh, this game was so... I kind of wish that they had it to where it was like the first game where you actually had to push a button for the objection part.
I thought it was the later games that did that.
In the following weeks, 100 music boxes arrived at Baker Street from Europe. Something was afoot, although...
Though it expired, I had ordered them all myself. So I advertised them for sale with used by Mr. Sholmes.
Yeah, whatever.
Only
Well,
iPhone
next ever
consulting
word would pay.
work pays the penance by comparison.
I could sort of read kind of fast to an extent.
Yeah.
I could probably read this if you want that. Or at least try to.
I haven't slept a wink. The manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Hurley usually cooks me breakfast. Well, it cooks is an overstatement. For some dry toast and inspired coffee. I do miss Susie. I hope she has a lovely breakfast Japanese.
And her lovely Japanese breakfast.
Lovely Japanese breakfast.
What are we seeing next?
Witness, your testimony is ridiculous is riddled with contradictions. Exactly. Do rare Koban coins hide under rare stakes themselves?
Well, I don't know, sir. Knows his father is an innocent man, or are you calling my son a liar?
Witness, my courtroom is no place for your petty arguments.
Yeah, I really like that we're seeing everyone
Oh
that
yeah.
we've seen.
Having delivered the Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I laid low for something. Last night I Extremely suspicious Japanese national on board. I've done nothing wrong! All I did was give Waghai offspring a refuge in my pocket. Man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal. It's not fair! Jesus Christ.
Sorry, this is part of the ship's rules, buddy.
Yeah.
Especially after what happened last time. Who's next?
Significant investigation will be glad to stand for policing in the new age. I dream of world government by a testament of order and discipline. Like the great clock, in fact, of hundreds of parish match together of something.
Perfect. Union.
Now, if you excuse me, I have 2 minutes and 32 seconds until my next appointment. We're trying to read these guys, so.
I mean, I can relatively read it fine.
I mean, I can read it fine if I was not reading it out loud.
Julius, Rhymes magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Now I say that one line she wrote now, I get standing ovation. Want to hear it? Not bad, I suppose. What amateur? Relationships puts me to shame. Wait, where did she get? Wait, did she just appear out of nowhere and give him some tea?
I don't know. Fuck if I know.
Rob, how else would you have gone that? Whatever.
Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Joanne, my old jailbreaker. She must be saved. The ability stirs every passing day. Mattering well with the housework too. I got a maid business taped up, I say. I hope a gossip neighbors don't realize the man of the house is his own maid. Oh Jesus. It's different when you're the one reading it, so.
My Broly is back on the beat again, all thanks to the Reaper.
There's nothing I more enjoy in the days of hunting out and changed in the gutter. I'm a better Bobby now, looking out for Lunders. They're dropping happiness something. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Broly. I hope he gets, more sleep this time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do like the. I normally don't like watching this stuff, but
Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But I was coming every day for a matter. So ain't too boring. You're always going on about in case of what Jones is looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting. You get into them.
But I like these ones because they show the aftermath.
Yeah,
of
they show
what
the
happened.
aftermath of what the characters are going through or doing, which is nice.
Yes, renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets? Please.
Get over, bruv. And that ain't
I like
Ashby's,
this part.
you know.
We got time yet. You plan to come back to the military? Let's go in front.
Oh, I like
The
this
Three
part.
Musketeers. Milking the neighborhood with all its something.
I like how you joined them with the whole thing, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, well, he used to be one of them, so.
Yeah, but it's not the same post, but he joined in.
Oh, yeah.
No,
This is the past 6 months I've been, on a time I remember, painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that life is all of that. Now, Hosan, I promise, your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and the heartful wish that life will treat you well. So that was the that was her last thing she said before she left for the train.
yeah.
A flashback, if you would say. Aww. And he was wearing his school cap that the cat is trying to get off.
And the Wagon Heist. Yeah, the Wagon Heist trying to get it or put it on, either or. Probably take it off is best. Time for the full-on credits now.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I'm only gonna let this play out until we get until I get done with this. But
Yeah, but from what I remember, there is no like text that we need to read, so we should be good.
yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Great Ace Attorney Adventures, the first game of the Chronicles. Oh, I love this. It's showing in order of how we met everyone. That is so awesome. But that is Great Ace Attorney Adventures. From my knowledge, and me and Nintendo will talk about it later. But from my knowledge, we'll probably be starting Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve next Monday. Unless we decide we want to do an actual co-op game that's not reading or full-on reading.
But I feel like it would be better to do it Monday, and was it like we've been doing, because it goes by quicker. Because if we did it once a week, it'd take longer.
Well, I don't know if you wanted to do just do another game, or just go straight into the next Ace Attorney game. Is what I'm getting at.
I mean, I'm down to do more Ace Attorney.
Then we'll just stick with Ace Attorney, and we'll see how we are. Oh, and then there's Soki.
Yep, because he's dead.
Yeah.
And,
so, but
then there's what's her.
Yeah. So we will So Monday we will be back with Resolve, the start of Resolve. So yeah, it's I really enjoyed this game. This is the one of 2 Ace Attorney games I have not finished. I knew a little bit of this game because I was watching someone do a Let's Play of this, but I have no idea what's going on with Resolve. So, but I really enjoy the Ace Attorney series. It's the reason why I've always wanted to find someone to come by and join me in this. I originally I was gonna have my friend Hunter do it, who's been doing Let's Plays. It's been way over a year since it's been like June of last year since we last did anything, but he's been busy, so it is what it is. But now I got someone but I have someone that's reliable, which makes this a hell of a lot easier. And we got this done pretty damn quickly. So yeah. Let's see. Can we skip?
Yeah, we can't skip this.
And that's all I care about watching that. Even though I like seeing that. The Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Finn. And I should get 2 trophies out of this. Oh, that is awesome.
What?
Did you get a picture of Ryunosuke and
I already beat the game, remember?
Oh, so you didn't get it?
Yeah, I didn't see it at the end because I already beat the game, so I already got it.
Okay.
But yeah, I do know what picture you're talking about, though. It's the commemorative one for beating the game.
Oh no! I think I screwed up on one of my trophies. Oh, and there was a hidden trophy, Sulky Story, for having pursued Nash and Ringo when no thought bubble was shown to hear their memories of Big Bruv Sulky in episode 5. Okay, I don't know why that was in a trophy. But, so yeah, we missed that one. And I think it's because I went, had to do some, still trying to figure out why this didn't pop. I'm just gonna do this again just to see if I can get this to pop. But anyways, but yeah, it's I really enjoyed the game. So I'm still trying to figure out why trophy didn't pop, because I started this from the beginning, and I'm wondering if it's from the times that we actually when I had to reload, but that shouldn't have made a difference. At least I didn't think it would. So, but regardless of what I'm doing here, it's not like I'm planning on doing the platinum on stream, maybe, at this point. So, because I gotta go back and figure out where I get that other one and why this trophy didn't pop when I just literally just finished the damn game. Or was I supposed to, excuse me, or was I supposed to, watch the credits? Well, anyways, let's see who to send you guys to over on Twitch.
Objection!
Okay, Greatest Attorney Adventures finish. That takes so long to go through.
No, I'm listening to the voices in the gallery thing.
Yeah, that is not popping for some reason. Maybe I'll just let the ending play again, and then the and then just let the just play through. But anyways, guys, that is going to be it for today. Friday we will be back with more Digimon Time Stranger. So yeah, I look forward to that. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. I know we surely did. If you guys like what you see here and you want to see more, give me a follow here on Twitch. Subscribe to YouTube for any previous content. Also ring the notification bell for you know I go live or when videos get posted. Also on YouTube, if you like what you see, give me a like. Comment down below what you enjoy and stuff I can improve on. I'm always looking for feedback. Follow me on Twitter for some updates. More updates and a chance to talk to me off stream, join my Discord. Everything's down below the stream and in the description on YouTube. But as usual, I've been your host, Revo. And until the next stream,